welcome everyone to Waco High School for the Warrior Cast tonight. Varsity wrestling, boys and girls, against Columbus, Pekin, and Van Buren. I am Jeremy McLaughlin. I am joined again tonight with Mike Miller.
Yep, I am here, and I'm going to try to talk louder.
Good for you, Mike.
Yep. We have 4 teams tonight. We have Columbus and Winfield, and Pekin, Waco, of course, and then Van Buren. So we have 4 teams.
At this point, we have no idea which duels are going to start, but we do know they're probably going to do girls in between. We have a few girls matches.
Actually, it is on the cover here.
You're right.
So Waco, Pekin will start.
And Columbus, Winfield, Mount Union versus Van Buren. So this is going to be a very similar format to what we had in Mediapolis early on in the season. They're actually going to run 2 duels simultaneously, alternating matches. So it's a little bit different format, but it does speed things up for the night since they only have 1 mat set up. But yeah, we're going to get ready here pretty soon for wrestler introductions and probably the national anthem, and then we will get ready to get started wrestling.
Welcome to Waco High School in Southeast Iowa Super Conference Wrestling. We have a quad tonight between Columbus, Winfield, Pekin, Waco, and Buren County. We will start with girls teams and introducing the lineups. For Columbus, Winfield, Quinn Smith. For Columbus, Yelena Miranda. For Columbus, Dakota Storm. Aubrey Hoback. Lasek Heroes. Emily Miranda. Miriam Rubalcaba. For Pekin, Peyton Hilton. Emma Hopper. Haley Pedrick. Renee Greiner. Leila Miller. For Waco, Alyssa Graber. Ronnie Rice. Evan Stagey. Destiny Boone. Emma Shevchak. Grace Sport. And Braylene Wagler. For the boys, at 106 pounds, for Columbus, Jacob Nielsen. Jackson Jones. For Waco, Preston Nichols. For Van Buren, Colt Boyles. For Columbus at 113, Ian Estadillo. For Van Buren, Gavin Knoll. At 120 for Pekin, Zach Dowd. Hayden Bowman. For Van Buren, TJ Urick. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Sorry, TJ, we'll get you there. And Jaden Pilcher. At 132, for Columbus, Alex Demzer. For Van Buren, Corbin Camp. I think I skipped 126, sorry there. Let's go back to 126. 126, Bowen Thompson from Columbus. And Preston Pryor. Now for Van Buren, TJ Geary. Sorry about that. At 138 for Columbus, Cale Phillips and Trevor Phillips. For Waco, Junior Quiros. And for Van Buren, Tyler Stoltz. At 145 for Columbus, Dante Zuniga. For Waco, Trey Eaker and Levi Bachman. For Van Buren, Cale Mellinger. At 152 for Columbus, Tristan Miller. For Waco, Tigran Biatin. At 160 for Columbus, Cole Storm. For Pekin, Logan Baker. For Waco, Loudon Housengay. And for Van Buren, Darren Kaufman. At 170 for Pekin, Riley Kilburn. For Pekin, Gavin Brown. And for Waco, Brady Stafford. At 182 for Columbus, Ethan Palmer. For Pekin, Blake Jewell. And for Waco, Noah Rich. At 195 for Pekin, Ryan Dodd. For Van Buren, Elijah Westerkamp. At 220 for Waco, Drew Deers. For Van Buren County, Nehemiah Westerkamp. At 285 for Columbus, Russell Coyle. Abram Garcia. Ryan Portillo. And Peyton White. For Waco, Jonathan Heather. And for Van Buren County, Briar McDowell. Please rise for the playing of the national anthem.
Looks like we're going to get started with the girls here tonight. There's just a few matches for the girls tonight altogether. Van Buren does not have any girls team at all. Columbus has about the same as Waco, but I don't know how their weights are going to match up. And Pekin had what looked to be about 4 or 5 girls on their team. So I don't know exactly how many matches we're going to have. We'll just kind of play it by ear.
Yeah, they don't match. Our teams don't match up that well. You know, there's some holes in the lineups that seem to miss.
Yeah, and, you know, just to get matches, we could probably bump some girls around and see what happens. I don't know. That'll be up to the coaches, I guess. But
yeah, it looks
so
like we're going to start
Evan
at
Stagey.
125 here. Hopefully Evan continues her strong performances.
Yeah, she doesn't have her arms taped up. Well, maybe
One
she
is.
does.
Yep.
Is it black tape tonight?
Yep.
Not
yep.
white?
We're somewhat bionic still. She's ready, though. She's wrestling good.
Yeah.
She likes to tie up.
Yeah, she does. That underhook and control.
Yep.
It works pretty good for her most of the time.
Well, and I think a lot of our girls, it seems like our girls all like to tie up, so that must be how the room works for them.
Yep. And they could be practicing. They could be, you know, with Coach Sterna, they could be practicing setups from that or attacks from that position. You know, sometimes it's what the coach knows and wants to teach. Everybody's going to have their own style, but
Pekin wrestler went for a
headlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she sagged her hips back really nicely there, countered that. Man, we're going to have to talk about it again. We are awesome at countering those headlocks again tonight.
Yeah. I'm going to try to do the score for everybody at home. So I'm going to say it and then also try to do it. But sometimes I'm going to go ahead and say that I'm going to be.
You need to overlay it on the screen first, though.
There we go. Yep. Okay, now we're up.
Yep. So we got a match score, right?
We got a pin.
Wow.
Heck
I wasn't even paying attention. We were trying to get the scoreboard started. Yeah, so it's going to show zeros for a team score, but we may not be able to keep up with the team score, so just bear with us. We're going to do the best we can.
Good job, Evan.
We are using the iPad camera tonight instead of the huddle camera. We had some comments that last time that the huddle camera wasn't zoomed in far enough on the mat, so we're going to try to give you a little better view of the mat tonight. And obviously we got the lights down using the spotlights. If you can't tell, the mat's lit up and the rest of the gym is fairly dark. So it's been a Waco tradition here for quite a while now, Mike.
Yeah.
I don't know. You could probably tell me more how long that's been.
Sterling Rex made that contraption.
Yep.
And we all thought, what is this? Came walking in with some angle iron welded together and hung some lights from it. And,
yep.
Next thing you know, we had her. And it was cool. It's fun to turn the lights out and have, have a spotlight.
It is. It's something different, and not a lot of schools, actually very few. I think I've been to one other one that actually did that for a duel. We will also probably be doing it for our tournament finals on Saturday also. So
I was going to say that was going to mess up my scoring if we were going to bounce between teams.
yeah.
That stinks for the Columbus Junction wrestler to get fired up and then go put clothes back on.
Looks like we're going to get the teams, or the
the
coaches and
going.
the captains out to the center of the mat. It's going to be Waco Pekin and duel, and Columbus Winfield versus Van Buren here. And again, I believe we're going to do the staggered format. So you're going to see a Waco Pekin match,
okay.
I believe. Isn't that the way they told us they were going to do it?
Yeah,
It
round
says
one.
round one. Waco Pekin, Columbus Winfield, and Van Buren.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
It was
I
kind of
guess
confusing
we'll
in
see.
Minneapolis.
Yeah, we had some wrestlers going to the score table when it wasn't their turn, and yeah, we got the other coaches and captains coming out to the center for their handshake and introduction.
Yep.
And the scoreboard says we are starting at 160 pounds, so we will have Loudenhausen-Gay come out first, it looks like.
Did you see the pin doctor
Nope.
threw a little shout out for Waco Wrestling?
No. Tell me about it.
I'll pull it up for you.
All right.
So anybody that's listening should follow the Pin Doctor on Facebook. I think he's probably on all of the social medias.
Guess what, Mike? My cough is still around.
Yeah, it happens.
Yep.
So he had a nice little picture of
Coach Pugh and Coach Martinez.
yeah, nice little backstory. He does a really cool job. Anybody that isn't familiar, he'll just pick random people, random years, random people.
Yep.
He'll see people at random places and then do a little backstory on them, and he just loves talking about wrestling.
Yep.
And you're related to him, so
Shout out to Waco High School wrestling coaches Gil Martinez and Seth Pugh. Head coach Seth Pugh was a multi-placer and state champion for Columbus Junction in 2006. He went on to wrestle at UNI. Gil Martinez was a 2009 qualifier for Columbus. Waco has been producing some hammers the past few years under Pugh.
yeah,
Nice.
So
That's
kinda
not all of it, but
Yeah,
we're going to
yeah.
get started here pretty soon. So
Yep. So I invited him to come to tonight, and cover our wrestling. But he probably has other places to be.
he probably does. He has young kids. I'm sure they're maybe going to practice tonight or something. And
And I think he keeps his schedule like. Yeah, he loves going different random places. But it looks like Loudon's in on an ankle. Snuck around, got the back one. Got 2 points. That means I got to update the score.
yeah,
Thanks-
and we
thanks,
actually
Loudon.
commented at Mediapolis that he didn't even show up to his
Yeah.
alma mater to watch wrestling. So I don't know how we're going to get him to drive to Waco, but maybe
Yep.
one of these days we'll run into him.
Yep. Hopefully. Yeah, I know they went to the Atumwa. Atumwa had a big meet on last Saturday.
Oh yeah, they have
So.
host a tournament. Yep.
So,
Well,
but yeah, back
guess
to
we
Loudon
could put it
wrestling.
out there. Josh Swafford, if you
Yeah.
want to follow the Waco Warrior cast around, and
It only makes sense.
we
follow you.
will be more than happy to interview you if you want to show up and show your face and
Yep.
watch some Waco wrestling. We are here for our home tournament on Saturday. You're more than welcome. I don't know if Mediapolis is going to be here or not. I'm not sure. He might even be here anyway. Next Thursday we're at Highland, so there's your standing invitation, Josh, if you want to show up. We'll put a headset on you, and we can talk pin doctors if you want to.
That'd be cool. Loudon,
Yeah, in on another takedown there. Currently 4-1.
and that's what I have. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So if you're watching at home, the top scorer I'm going to have be team score. Bottom is match score, but I am too lazy to, maybe unable to keep up with all the names. So,
Well, I can worry about the names if you want to worry about the score. That's fine with me.
but I got to
Oh,
type
the
them in.
team.
It's way too many.
Okay.
So Loudon's
So,
trying to get.
Waco might be wrestling the Panthers all night long. Is
No,
that
no,
what you're
I can do
saying?
that.
Okay, all right.
It's too many names to keep up with the wrestlers.
Oh,
So
I got you. Now I understand.
yeah.
So that's the end of the first period. Hausengay still leading 4-1 with 2 takedowns. We just visited here in the Crow's Nest by Coach Galen Duvall. Do you want to put on a headset and do an interview? Nope, he's shaking his head no.
IT director.
Yeah, he's the one that set all this stuff up. We should be thanking him for giving us this opportunity, I guess.
Yep. Him and Kissel.
And the sponsors.
Yeah,
Him,
yeah.
Kissel, and the
Oh,
sponsors,
yeah.
for sure.
We
They do a
have-
great job with this stuff.
We need to mention our sponsors because they are awesome.
Got a little blood time here on the Pekin wrestler, so we've got a gap in the action, but it looks like we're ready to go again. Maybe we could try those in between matches.
Yeah. Okay, Loudon starting on bottom here. Trying to get
And
that
he's
stand
up to his feet pretty quickly. It looks like, a standing switch. That was really nice. That's one of Loudon's specialties. He likes that standing switch. 2 reversal makes it 6-1. you would
There we
keep
go.
up with your job, I wouldn't have to announce
know.
the score, right? I'm just used to doing it because I don't like to run the scoreboard. I just want to watch and talk.
There's a lot to keep up with this. You know, I always, you think of the guys in the booth behind doing all their stuff.
Loudon doesn't look like his usual self cranking on the bottom guy like he usually does. He's a lot more aggressive, and tonight he's appears to be taking it a little easy on him. He's got that arm secured back there. That, folks, is called a farmer, and he lost it. And he's going to try the arm bar. He's still got that arm secured back there, and he let it go. Pekin's up and out. 6-2. Back to their feet, peeking in on a shot. Stuffed really
Good
well by
defense.
Hausengay, and he's caught that arm too, which is a good thing. He needs to get elbow deep in that arm bar. Got more blood time for Pekin here.
We've talked about that. When it rains, it pours with blood.
Yep, 24 seconds left in the second period. Another round of blood time.
Yeah.
I think we mentioned the last time we were last Thursday how little time we actually had for blood.
The Mediapolis one went, I don't think we had any. And then our last one here at home, I think we had like one or two. So
Yep, but it wasn't very much. We've probably already used more blood time tonight than we did last week.
Yep.
Total.
Yep, I agree.
But
We got some,
I can see the blood from here, Mike. That's quite a bit.
we have some classic referees today.
Yeah. Marty Hills again, and the infamous Bob Donnelly.
Yeah, I like Bob.
Bob's a good guy.
I run into him once in a while in Mount Pleasant.
Yeah. He's retired now, so he's got time to run around Mount Pleasant.
Yep. He's a good guy, though.
Yeah.
Pekin wrestler tried to sit out. Now he's up to his feet, but Loudon...
Fighting with the hands.
Yeah, Loudon's sure got a heck of a grip. Good return.
Right back to his feet. Bounce right back up. That's textbook right there, actually.
Good job, Loudon.
Land on all fours, get right back to your feet. Now he's got him flat. 3 seconds left.
Okay, Loudon's up on covering. Had a nice little spiral ride there for a minute.
Yeah. Just to catch his hips.
Yeah.
Just enough to keep him on the mat.
I know we've wrestled Columbus.
We have not seen Columbus in a duel.
Yeah, we've wrestled
Van Buren and Pekin.
Pekin. Yeah,
Yep.
we had Pekin.
They were both at Mediapolis. No,
Okay.
not Van
No,
Buren.
Van
It was
Buren.
L&M.
Yeah,
Pekin was
yeah.
at Mediapolis.
Yep.
I believe Van Buren came to L&M the night
Yep.
we did not do this.
Yep.
Loudon still looks pretty tough here on top. He's
he's
not riding as hard as he usually does, but he's still pretty heavy.
He has
Pressure on the shoulders.
He's
on
a
his
lot of
toes.
riding time.
Yeah. He's always on his toes, pushing forward. Man, this cough.
Yeah, can't
Wow.
shake it.
No. And
Loudon
he's out.
Let him go. So we got 8-3. Got 30 seconds left. Loudon's got another nice little shot.
He does have arm bar here. He's got caught as he was going down. He's looking for that far wrist. put that shoulder into his ear and take him over. He's good defense on that pinning combination. A little less than 10 seconds left. And that's a win for Hausengay, 10-3.
Good job, Loudon.
That would be a decision, 10-3 decision.
Three points for Waco team. Oh, we are going back and forth.
That's what I understood.
Yeah. Okay.
Next match at 160 pounds for Columbus, Cole Storm.
The Storm name,
Darren Coffey.
Yeah.
that's popular. And there was Matt and Joe Storm around my age from Columbus. So I imagine this is Matt's. I see some Storms in the crowd.
Oh, do you?
Well, I thought I saw Matt's wife, but now I can't find her. So I could be completely far off. This could be Matt's son, or it could not be related at all.
Well,
I need my buddy Jared here. Jared Fletcher would know the family history of this kid.
well, I can't imagine it's not a relative of some sort.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. You know, same build, everything. Matt and Stacy. I ran into them at the what's that restaurant over in Conesville? The Thirsty Camel. Jen and I ran over there and saw him over there in the summer.
If I would have known it was going to be dark tonight, I would have brought my little flashlight. I can
I know.
barely read my paper.
Yeah, I need a little book light. Pin Doctors had a cool write-up on the Columbus coaches while we're talking Pin Doctor, you know.
Uh-huh.
Dusty Nelson was graduated 2000 from Winfield. He was a heck of a 171 wrestler.
Is he the guy in the back with the beard?
Yep.
Yeah, I think he might be the girls' coach.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's Milder and Payne
Yep,
are
Jason
the two
Payne,
boys.
yeah.
And I'm not sure about that guy standing next to Payne. Do you know who that is? He's been an assistant coach at Columbus for several years that I know of.
I don't, but he's passionate.
Saved by the Bell.
Yeah. Yeah, Milder's been that cough just won't leave you.
I know, it's frustrating. Not much I can do about it.
Yeah.
Just try not to, or try to prevent the fans from having to enjoy it as much as me, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, we need a cough button like the
Yeah,
big radio.
exactly. Tough ride here from Kaufman to start the second, but Storm's on his feet.
Nice little
And a reversal.
sit out. Or come out the back.
Yeah, Van Buren should have probably just squared up with him when he realized he lost control, but he just stayed put there and ended up getting reversed.
Looks like Storm's trying to crank. Oh, You got him turning.
He's got about 35 seconds left here. Kaufman's in bad trouble. And the Storm gets the fall. About 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Sorry, 3 minutes and 29 seconds.
170 pounds.
Okay, here we go.
For Waco, Braden Stafford. For Pekin, Gavin Brown.
Brown from Pekin and Stafford, Waco.
These guys would have wrestled in Mediapolis.
Either that, I'm not sure if Housengate didn't potentially bump up and wrestle Brown at Mediapolis.
Yep, I think you're right.
Possibly. I'm not 100% sure about that, but it could have been.
Braden got snapped down there. Looks like he's gonna put on a little takedown clinic.
Yep, unfortunately. A little slide by and another 2 points.
Guy's gonna keep me busy.
Unfortunately, Stafford just doesn't have a lot of wrestling experience, and I think Brown's been around the block a couple times. So Stafford gets turned to his back here and gives up the fall 1 minute into the match. So the team score would be 6-3 Pekin.
170 pounds.
Okay, here we go.
Nope, that's... Oh, this is the other duel at 170. I got confused. I was going to say Chad announced the wrong weight class, but we're still at 170 for the Columbus-Van Buren duel. And
I don't think Van Buren has... Yep, okay. There we have...
Kailberg is going to take a forfeit for Columbus.
We got Noah Rich coming up here.
Is he going to check in? I see Noah Rich sitting on the bench, so looks like we are going to give up a forfeit at 182. Blake Jewell takes the forfeit for a Pekin. Now we have the Columbus Van Buren. It's going to be, for Columbus, it'll be Ethan Palmer, maybe? Actually, I think it's Van Buren's choice here.
182 with a double forfeit.
Double forfeit. They're going to bump these guys up, I think.
Ethan Palmer's probably going to bump up to 195.
Yep. Against Elijah Westerkamp.
Double forfeit at 195. 195 Columbus and Van Buren County.
That was a double forfeit, Waco and Pekin also. Now we're going to have Westerkamp and Palmer at 195 for Van Buren and Columbus.
Boy, the 4-team meets, it's a lot to take in.
Yep. We'll just have to help our viewers keep track.
Our Waco boys had a heck of a game. Our basketball team had a heck of a win over New London the other night. I think they won by 3 points, 4 points. So I know in the girls' game, the Waco girls kind of dominated, and I think Ella Kissel had 37 points. So it was a heck of an outing for her. I think we're trying to get the iPad figured out with track wrestling. So I see the scores table. We're trying to get the Columbus and Van Buren wrestlers checked in here. So it looks like we got to go.
It appears like they're running 2 laptops, one for each duel, which would make sense.
Yeah, I think you'd have to.
Yeah.
Wrestling at 195 for Columbus, Ethan Palmer. For Van Buren County, Elijah Westerkamp.
If you're not doing anything Saturday night, Madison asked me to chaperone the Lego League overnighter. So, but if you would like to, I'm sure they would take you.
Oh, you want me to step in your place? I'm going to be here all day.
I know. I figured
too?
I would be too, yeah. And then I got to do sound at church on Sunday, so it's like, geez, Madison, I would like to be home sometime.
Well, you'd think she would have taken that into consideration, knowing how busy you are, that she would have just not asked in the first place. But
no, she called in the middle of the day and was all giggly and like,
oh,
hey, sorry, do you want to, It's like, is any of the
Spit it
kids,
out.
Yeah, are the kids going to bed at all? Because I need to. The days of staying up all night are long gone. So, looks like Columbus and Van Buren finally got going here, and Columbus got a takedown. So let's see here. I'm trying to get our scores figured out. We have the Columbus and Van Buren scores on our far scoreboard, but they just show team score. So looks like Columbus is winning 2-0 at 195, which would be Ethan Palmer and Elijah Westerkamp. But Palmer's wrestling tough for bumping up. I think our basketball kids are they up at IMS or Hillcrest?
they are at Hillcrest. I believe it's a makeup game that was postponed from sometime before Christmas, I believe.
They're always tough in basketball.
Yeah, the boys are really good this year. They're going to give us a run tonight, I think.
Yep, I believe it. Here we go.
By far probably our toughest conference competition our half.
Yeah.
Other than maybe Winfield. They're gonna be tough too.
Columbus got in on a single leg, but or kind of a mixture. It was just kind of a frontal assault, but kind of fell off to the side. Oh boy, went for love that hip toss, but it a lot of times doesn't produce.
Nope.
When it works, a thunderous boom of the mat, it's awesome. But sometimes you fall off. But Van Buren's wrestling tough. The Westerkamp kid.
Yeah, it's currently 2-2.
So, if you're just tuning in, we have Van Buren and Columbus wrestling at the same time that we are taking on Pekin. So we're going back and forth. So if we're not talking about the Waco wrestler, it's usually Columbus and Van Buren here. Not to be confusing.
Running 2 duels simultaneously and just alternating matches at each weight class. So
looks like Palmer got rolled to his back. He's fighting tough from bottom. Yep, got stuck. 24 seconds left in the second period.
That will make it 12-6 Columbus on the team score against Van Buren.
So here we should have Drew.
220 pounds.
Yep, Drew Deers, and he will. He does have an opponent.
This is his only match.
Ryan Dowd.
Ryan Dowd from Pekin.
I talked with Drew the other night on the phone, and I said, hey, just tackle people. You're really good at it.
Yep.
Just go out there, imagine he has the ball, and just tackle him.
Yeah, and Dowd's one of the few guys that he's wrestled that's built a little bit shorter than him. Most of the guys are either really short or they're, built similar to him.
Yep.
And Dowd just appears to be a little bit shorter, and his stance is a little bit lower, so it might be a little bit of a test for Drew to get to the legs here.
Yeah.
You can see the difference in the stances. Drew is a little bit more upright and open, and Dowd's a lot closer to the mat.
Yeah, he is down there.
Well, you just have to shoot to the outside. Look for a low single or an outside single, or work something out of the tie. Oh, there's the underhook, and
he likes.
Yeah, he does. I really like that that left hand high crotch that he hits to that, and Dowd's got a left leg lead there. That would be a perfect shot.
Good job, Drew.
Yeah, that was good. I take my eyes off the mat for 1 second and something happens.
That's how it goes.
It's kind of like watching hockey. You can watch 2 periods and you get up to go to the bathroom and somebody will score while you're gone.
You know how you watch soccer?
Or soccer, yeah, same thing.
You just have it on in the other room, and then when they start screaming, you just glance back at the TV. Looks like Drew is trying to wrestle heavy, but Pekin. There we go.
Just let him go.
Yep. Oh, I got to update the score. I'm sorry.
2-1,
Yep.
Waco.
There we go.
That is definitely to Drew's advantage for Dowd to be a left leg lead wrestler. That's for sure, because Drew does like to shoot to that side.
Yeah. Okay. Pekin chose down. Okay, Pekin got an escape.
That makes it
2-2.
2-2.
Yep.
Can you see the scoreboard
Yeah.
pretty easily?
Yeah. I don't have a massive pile of cinder blocks in the way like you do. But okay, here we go, Drew.
Make something happen.
Yeah.
That takedown looked pretty easy in the first. I don't know. Try it again. Oh, a slide-by attempt there. What does that say? 2?
Delay 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and click that and minimize it again.
Yeah, he does have a short stance. He stays low.
Yeah, and I think some of it too, even if he's the same height,
There we go,
I think, maybe his legs are a little bit short. Nice little go behind there. That was nice. Snap down and a go behind. Oh,
That was one
don't
of
get
the-
out of control here. 4-3. Deers.
I keep trying to talk him into doing the duck under. Good sprawl.
Oh, go.
Stuff the head.
Got to peel that arm off. Go behind. 15 seconds. There it is. That was too easy. And he cut him. Should have kept him down for at least the end of the period there. I don't think he was aware of what was on the clock.
I think that's, Drew's.
6-4.
A more experienced wrestler would have glanced up at the clock, saw 10 seconds, and, realized that. But
Deer's up 6-4 here, starting the third, and he's choosing the bottom position.
Haven't seen him on bottom yet.
And he's up and almost out.
There we go.
And he's out pretty easily, but he hasn't gotten his one yet. Dowd shot back in on the leg.
Just keep
Quick little
sliding
go
back.
behind
Yeah.
here. We'd take 2 over 1 any day.
There you go.
Oh, he's got
Cradle.
a near side cradle
There you
locked
go.
up.
Good job. Keep working, Drew.
Nice job, Drew.
There you go.
He's getting swipes.
There's not much
That
touching.
looks pretty close
yeah,
to me.
I would say. There
Yeah.
we go. Good job, Drew.
Nice job. Minute 30 left in the third period. Deers gets the fall. That'll put 6 more points on the scoreboard. Looks like we, I'm not sure if Pekin has a 285 or not. We're going to probably take a forfeit here at 285 when it's our turn.
Columbus has 4 of them. They got 4 heavyweights.
Yeah.
This is 220. Columbus and Van Buren 220.
Yep, Van Buren's going to take a forfeit here at 220.
Forfeit for Van Buren County. Nehemiah Westerkamp. 285. Waco Van Buren or Waco Pekin.
Heather needs to put his headgear on and go accept a forfeit.
Yeah, he needs to put it on before he gets to the mat, though.
Good job, Jonathan.
Way to be.
Yep.
Waco, Jonathan Heather.
Looks like we got a.
5.
Oh,
Columbus, Van
yeah.
Buren County.
Yeah, we're going to have a
Heck
match
yeah,
here.
Heck yeah, we are.
It's going to be Russell Coyle, I believe, for Columbus, and Van Buren, I think
Breyer.
this is, I'm not sure, Briar McDowell?
They got
Could be Cameron Stoltz
They
also.
got a sophomore and a freshman.
Yep.
Columbus has 10 or
285.
3 sophomores,
Coyle.
so
Van Buren
they're
County.
gonna be stacked at heavyweight for a while to come.
Coyle's pretty solid.
Well, he's got plenty of wrestling partners, and
Yes, he
he's
does.
got good coaches.
Yep. Just from experience, I've seen him wrestle, and he's
Pretty athletic move there.
Yep. Nice little hip heist as he was going over to get belly down, and worked well for him.
Columbus had a heck of a football team this year.
I heard that. They've
Yeah.
really made a turnaround.
Yeah. Oh, we should shout out to Round Guy Radio.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Don't know much about
You don't?
No,
Are you a podcaster?
No.
Or do you listen to podcasts?
not really.
Okay. No, you should start. So
Specifically that one.
yeah. My sister Jess, Drew's mom, texted me just a sample because I'd never heard of Round Guy Radio, but they're on Apple and Spotify. But they, I think they're based out of the Sigourney area, that just
Okay.
west of us a little bit.
Yep.
And but they just loved covering high school sports, and so
That's awesome.
Yeah, and one of them,
Any sports and all sports?
yeah, they were
Cool.
here. They do a game of the week for basketball, and so they were here like when we took on New London Tuesday night,
Okay.
and so they called that game, and it was on their podcast. But then they'll like Edeker would do interviews during football, and then other area.
So
football coach.
Tuesday night they were doing a live
A live here,
broadcast.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it was cool. And so
So where are they at tonight?
I don't know.
Oh, we're not the featured match or game of the week, are we?
No, nope.
No, I was being sarcastic. Like,
Yeah.
why aren't they here again tonight?
Yeah.
But
I don't think they cover wrestling as much. He does love Loudenhausen. He loves talking about Simeon. He loves talking about Drew. He's a big fan of Loudon. So if anybody Yeah, Round Guy Radio.
There is a lot of stuff to talk about with those guys, though.
Yeah. So their latest one today was they covered the Sigourney Savages and the BGM Bears.
Oh, okay.
So
Nice.
Yeah, it's cool. But anyway, yeah, they did a heck of a good job of.
Preston Nichols takes a forfeit for Waco at 106.
But they were fun to listen to all fall. Big supporters of everything Southeast Iowa, especially they really covered Waco well. But Waco had a good year.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they had reason to be here.
Yeah. It's
This
funny.
is going to be
106 pounds for Columbus, Jacob Nielsen.
Colt Boyles.
Yep, Colt Boyles and
Jacob Nelson.
Jacob Nelson for Columbus. Might be a decent match. Boyles is pretty tough. I mean, Nelson's no slouch by any means, but I would imagine they might even be partners at DC Elite for all I know.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Local, actually it's not local, but a club in Mount Pleasant. I'm pretty sure they both go there, so they probably wrestle each other a lot, actually.
I got to adjust the score. We went up 21-12 over
With
Pekin.
that forfeit from Preston Nichols.
Yep. I think I was a few behind. Did you see Spencer Lee's come back Sunday?
His comeback?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, from being down 8-1.
Yeah.
I did not. I missed it. It was kind of one of those hockey things.
Yep.
I got up and went and did something for a few minutes, and I come back, and 125 and 133 were already over when I got back.
Gotcha,
So,
yeah. It was impressive.
Yep.
We watched. We had to. I didn't see it live, so I had to, of course, find it, and then, of course, it's the same thing. Griff. I show my son, and then my son tells Pew, and then Pew and him talk about it the next day at school.
Yep.
And then Pew says, "Why don't you wrestle?" He's like, "Eh."
Yep.
So, I think he will.
He just needs to make that decision himself, though, doesn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
He can't,
Yeah, no.
you don't want to force him to do it. It's got to be his choice. And honestly, I believe you, and I think you're 100% right. I think we'll see him in the wrestling room at some point.
Yeah, I do too.
And it would be great if we would, but the sooner the better. I
know.
will tell you that.
I know.
But
Yeah,
you know that.
I do.
But
Yeah.
it would be great when he finally decides to make that decision, and I'm pretty sure it will happen. Like I said, but just give him some time and see what happens.
I think my son still thinks he's going to be 6'5", and
Oh, well, does he need somebody to tell him that's not going to happen besides you?
we'll look at a picture of Drew and be like, you see how he's built? Like, yep, that's the way you're going to be built, just like a square. So
But he's not a tall. I mean, Drew's not short.
I know, but
Drew could very easily play basketball.
Yeah,
with his height. I mean,
but he's a wrestler.
Yep, for sure.
So.
He's another one. I wish he would have made up his mind about wrestling a little sooner, but that's okay.
Yeah,
We'll take him any way we can get him.
yeah.
He's doing a great job for us the last couple years.
The one thing, positive about him, he did not get the playing time he wanted when he was young, and so then he just started practicing all the time. He would shoot hoops and just work, and finally got good. And then my sister said, he was probably going to start this year, and you guys talked him into wrestling. So.
I don't know. That starting basketball lineup last year was full of sophomores and Simeon Reichenbach.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
yeah.
We could talk about wrestling, though.
That's all right.
Yeah.
We're Waco everything.
Yeah,
right?
Yep, exactly.
It's a match that we really have no interest in, so we can talk about whatever.
Yep.
We can talk about Griff more if you want to. I don't care. I'm going to quit bugging him about it. I can tell you that, because I don't want him to get frustrated with people asking him all the time. But, again, I think you're right. I think he'll end up there eventually. Just got to be his own choice.
Yep. I took him to the shop today because he had a doctor's appointment. He's getting his tonsils out. And so we went, I had to take him to the doctor at 8 for a pre-op visit, about his tonsils, no big deal. And I walked in the shop and, Dad handed me, just on my desk I saw a box of 20-gauge slugs that had a Pomida price tag on them. And, Dad must have been cleaning out a closet and he found these old slugs. So Pomida in Washington closed in probably, 1987-ish. It went away a long time ago. So these.
I don't think it was that long ago. I think it was in the 2000s.
No way. Oh, no.
Oh, it wasn't. It was still open when I started working for Washington County in '02, I'm pretty sure.
We'll have to fact check that.
Yes, we can fact check it. That's fine, but
I would make
pretty sure. Anybody from Washington, send me a text and let me know what's going on.
Joni Housengay is not listening, but she would know. My sister is below us. Anyway, so these shotgun shells are really old. And I said, well, I'm probably going to throw the shells away, but I'll keep the box. It's kind of cool. It's an old box.
Yeah.
Not from the 2000s, I can tell you that. Anyway, and my dad was like, well, I don't think that's safe for the trash guy if we throw these shotgun shells away. I said, okay, yep, good point. So I took my knife and cut the slugs out of them, and Griff happened to be there, so I was like, well, what are we going to do with this black powder, So, of course, we took it outside and lit it, and I got a nice little video of him lighting black fire and black powder and having a little surprise. So, good time. Had a little memory today.
Pekin, 113.
We do not have anyone at 113, and it doesn't look like Pekin does either. Double forfeit.
113. Columbus, Van Buren County, 113.
So we've got Columbus, 113.
Jones for Van Buren County,
Gavin Knoll, and I think they bumped Jackson Jones up. I thought I heard Chad say that.
Yep. I think that's what he said.
Jones is wrestling tough.
Freshman?
Yeah, freshman. Relentless trying to get the takedown again.
Actually, they're both freshmen.
Okay. I always think it looks like a dog chasing their tail when they just spin circles.
The question will be is, does Pekin have a 20-pounder? For McLaughlin, they have somebody listed, but
They got two.
Actually, they do.
Yeah, Zach Dowd and Hayden Bowman.
I'm not sure if doesn't look like either one of those guys. Oh, that looked like Greiner for a second, but I'm not sure Greiner's here. I don't see him over there at 126, so it might be one of those two guys at 120. And we got a fall. Columbus wrestler gets a fall at 113. Looks like we're going to have McLaughlin here at 120.
And Pekin.
Pekin is sending out.
At 120 pounds for Waco, John McLaughlin. For Pekin, Zach Dowd.
Zach Dowd, 9th grader.
Yep, they were both freshmen, actually.
Okay, here we go.
Let's see if John can carry this from last Thursday.
Yeah, exciting match. How'd the Saturday go for him?
Not well.
Okay.
He drew one of the tournament finalists, Caden Greiner from Washington, in the first round.
Oh, okay.
Got pinned, and then won his first round consolation match, and then got pinned in his second round consolation match. So he went 1-2 and put on street clothes for the rest of the day.
Yep.
It was a good day for Hausengay, though. He made it to the finals and avenged a loss from Owen Milder of Wilton in the semifinals, and met Dom Lopez in the finals from New London, and ended up losing his third match of the year, second to Lopez. So
New London's got some talented athletes down there.
They do. Looks like John's riding pretty tough here. He's able to keep him flat. He's got a nice deep tight waist. Let's see what he can do with it.
Crossface.
He's looking for a cradle here again. Crossface cradle, walking the head to the knee.
There we go.
And there it is.
Yeah. Back points.
And he gets the fall.
Good job, John.
Yeah. Nice job. So another cradle from McLaughlin. This time changed it up a little bit with a crossface.
Yeah. Craziness.
Yeah. Awesome. Good win.
Yeah. He loves those cradles.
He does.
He's got long arms for his weight class, so.
Yeah, I never really thought about that, but now that you say it, he actually does.
Helps to have long arms for a cradle.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
At 120 pounds for Columbus, Ian Estudillo. For Van Buren County, Jaden Pilcher.
Who is that sitting next to Meth? Can you see? Up in the bleachers up there on the field? What? Sitting next to Coach Meth up there in the corner. Can you see who that is? No. Is that Ian Wolf?
I can't tell. Got some exciting matches or wrestling here.
Yeah, is this Zuniga? Dante Zuniga? Oh, no. My bad. I think it's Pryor. I think this is Pryor from Columbus. And Yurok.
Oh, he's heck of a predicament there. Shoulders cranked right out.
Yeah, I think that's Preston Pryor, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm not even sure that was Pryor. Yeah, it might have been.
Boy, the area that the Columbus, Winfield, the square miles that they're pulling from for a wrestling team.
Who's that?
Columbus and, combined with with Winfield.
Yeah, sure.
Winfield, Morning Sun.
Yep. I'm not sure actually how many of those kids would be Winfield kids. Do you recognize? I know, I think their 6-pounder, Nelson is from Winfield, possibly. I'm just guessing.
Yep.
I probably just keep my mouth shut before I offend somebody.
Well, or we could say that they're all from Winfield.
Well, we also know that's not true.
Yep. There's no absolutes, or don't believe in absolutes. Zeros and 100%ers.
I'm not sure. I guess it's really not our job to keep track of the.
Ooh, heck of a shot.
I wonder if Van Buren didn't bump up Pilcher to 26. Because Columbus doesn't have a 20-pounder. I don't think Scorpel's here tonight.
Okay.
So I think they bumped Pilcher up. No. I'm not. Like I said, I'm just going to keep my mouth shut. I'm trying to figure it out, and I'm not sure I'm going to. The only reason I said something is because I thought that this looked like Yurok.
Okay.
And I think it is.
A lot of action here for this Columbus Van Buren.
This might. It says 26 on the scoreboard, but I'm not sure it is 26, to be honest with you. I think it's 32,
Okay.
which is why I'm confused, because Pekin took a forfeit at 26 against Waco, so this would be, and then the Van Buren kid just got pinned, I believe, in the last match at 26. Man, like I said,
It's okay.
I'm done.
It's all right.
Stick a fork in me.
Yeah. I always like when the wrestlers, when it's their choice to pick, there's only, you could defer. There's 4 choices, right? Defer, top, neutral,
And bottom.
Yeah. So it's, but
And you can only defer after the first period,
yeah,
right?
yeah. But like the confusion that some of these kids look over at their coaches just baffled. Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? It's like, just, I mean, you do normally choose down, or are you, like
Normally, but yeah, there are some situations,
Yeah,
and
I
I
know.
think a lot of coaches just
Yep.
have a standing rule that you don't
Yep.
make a choice
Yep,
without
yep, look
checking
at me.
with me first.
Yep.
And I've heard a lot of coaches say, what do you want to do here? You can
Yeah.
either go neutral or go bottom. It's your choice, or
Yeah.
whatever. But
I think what I'm getting at is like the wrestlers will just look like, what do you mean I got to make a choice?
Yeah.
What choice do I make?
Uh-huh.
Like, and it's just like a
Right.
completely new thing. It's like, we've all been here before. Just, what do you want to do? Oh. I like it when that works out. That roll through.
yeah, it's actually it's a safer move than you would think it
Yeah.
would be, having that arm tied up there with a 2-on-1 and the inside of the elbow hooked.
Yep.
The danger level and risk is pretty low
Yeah.
on that.
Yeah.
Even if you don't go over with it, still pretty low.
Yeah. I like it when it works. It's just,
Yeah,
you got to good grip.
Yep.
Don't
for sure. Yeah, that's the only thing that could really go wrong is, losing
let go of the
one of
wrist.
your hands on your grip or something. And
Van Buren just pulling those fingers back. See that? Pulling his middle finger back to his wrist.
got to get your head popped out here. He's got the leg hooked. Good defense there by Van Buren to hold off at the end of the period.
Yeah, that match or period had a heck of a lot of rolling around for not a lot of points.
Yep. Current match score is 5-2 Columbus. Starting the third period.
I thought they were going to hit him with a caution there.
For moving around after
Yeah.
he covered. Yeah. Kind of looked like it.
Have to ask Donnelly what he was thinking there. Got a deep waist ride. Kind of a bit of a spiral, but keep scooting. Scoop, scoot, scoot. Switch.
Columbus needed to cut across there with his hips and cut that off.
Yeah.
Now he's in a bad spot.
Yep. Got the bow and arrow. Well, kind of. I mean,
There's the butcher
there he is, yeah.
walking around the head. He's going to go. He's got to put his shoulder in the back of his head and get his head posted, and his hips will follow, but he let him get his head up, and that didn't help him any.
This match has so much action for a 5-4. For a
Yeah.
5-4 score.
Yeah. Columbus already has a stall warning for riding, actually for not doing the mat return there towards the end of the second period. And
Even that, like, there's a ton of action there, but he hasn't got the escape yet. There we go.
Van Buren probably should have cut him 30 seconds ago and tried to take him down, but
Yep.
that was really the only chance he had once he realized he wasn't going to turn him. He's about 15 seconds left. Columbus is still up 6-4. Yeah, Van Buren's not going to score here, laying on his belly, that's for sure.
Columbus just looked up at the clock and saw it. Got some excited moms in the crowd for Columbus.
Yeah.
There we go. That was a heck of a match for an 8-4.
Yeah, it was. A lot of action going on.
He's a strong kid. Strong kid from Columbus there.
What's that?
He's strong.
Yeah, he is.
Got some strong shoulders on.
Well, that was a 26-pound match. I was wrong.
Yep.
That's why I said I should have kept my mouth shut. Double forfeit for
okay.
Waco Pekin at 132.
Nope, nobody's listening anyway.
Probably not. That's all right. Columbus has Alex Venzer, and Van Buren is Corbin Camp listed.
At 132 pounds for Columbus, Alex Benzer. For Van Buren County, Corbin Camp.
Okay, here we go. Corbin Camp.
Yep. Exactly like you would think it would be spelled, too.
Yep. Not a lot of excitement in that spelling. And then Alex
Venzer.
Venzer.
Ooh. We got 20
Hey, there we go.
subscriptions watching us right now.
Wonder how many are bots, like what Elon Musk is always talking about.
Bots.
Twitter bots.
Whenever you talk about something like that, I always think about like gamers
Oh, yeah.
playing like Modern Warfare or something like that. John plays that at home a lot, and or when he has time, I should say. It's not really a lot when he has free time.
Yeah.
But,
We haven't talked about him getting a banded goose.
No, we haven't. We'll do that in a little bit.
We should have mentioned that when he came up and interviewed us.
So what I wanted to
Anyway,
say
yeah.
when you mentioned bots was I just sit and watch him play sometimes because I'm bored. Just spend time with him because he's going to be in his room one way or the other, right?
Yeah.
So it's either don't spend time with him or just go sit with him. And sometimes that's the best conversations that we get to have is when it's just he and I. But so what I wanted to mention was some of these guys that have these online profiles playing Modern Warfare have figured out how to duplicate their profiles. So, for example, you might be, in a group fighting whatever this map on Modern Warfare, and one of the guys might have his username might be listed like 3 or 4 times. So, I mean, you take a video game that's supposed to be fun and you figure out how to break it so you can pretty much do whatever you want with it. Cheat, I suppose you could call it.
Yep.
I don't know. Just weird. So I consider those kinds of things like bots.
Yep. Did he go through a Fortnite phase?
He did for a while, a couple years probably.
Yeah, so Griff...
And he still plays from time to time, but honestly, Modern Warfare has a similar type of
it's very similar
game. I can't remember what it's called, but it's
not campaign. I know what you're talking about.
But it's a similar type of thing to Fortnite.
So Fortnite is pretty big. Griff's in 4th grade.
It's still popular with the younger kids then, apparently.
Yeah, it is. It's very much a...
Yep.
But, so we never used to let... I think that's kind of how it starts. So we never used to let Griff do the group chat, like with...
absolutely.
We didn't want him talking with strangers.
Yep.
And so
he doesn't have headphones?
Well, he does now.
Okay.
Because so their solution to that was him and Camden and Duvall are buds, and so I think those two kind of figured it out, and then Riker Farmer gets in on it, and then Jackson Carter, Brooke and Jeremy Carter's.
Yep.
And there's a few other ones. And so what they do is they call each other on their iPads because they have a Messenger Kids, and so they can Skype. And so they turn the video, like, all it just next thing you know you just heard another kid in your living room, and the noise would be coming from the iPad. So they would log in and play Fortnite together, and then all talk on a group Skype through Messenger Kids, and it was so fun to listen to because they would just get going, and so now they figured out how to have like a private message or a private games, and so
you can set up a party and invite people to it if you want. I'm not sure if you can do that in Fortnite or not, but a lot of video games you can set up a party.
So that's what they do now, and so then I started playing because it was fun to listen to them. So I was like, well, it's got to be, if it's fun to listen, might as well play.
Sure.
And so then that progressed into me buying my own Xbox.
Oh my gosh! So are you a good Fortnite player now?
I'm terrible.
Terrible. Have you finished the top 10 yet?
Oh no, we've gotten victories, but
okay.
I think I'm mainly.
Well, then you're not a bad player.
Yeah, I'm mainly there because I have control of the credit card.
Sure.
And so when we're winning and it's fun, we spend some money.
Yeah. So he likes it when you play because you get the credit card.
He
out.
loves it. Yeah,
Awesome.
Yeah, it's fun.
So what is your preferred gun of choice?
I like the DMR.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to ask John what he prefers.
Yeah.
If he still plays Fortnite and compare.
Yeah. It's so stupid.
It's busy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something to keep you busy. I was a gamer when I was a kid.
I was too,
we didn't start as early as like Pong.
Yeah.
But I had an original Atari. I had a Nintendo.
Yep.
I had a Sega Genesis. I had a Nintendo 64. And then those were when I was single, and then I didn't have one for a long time.
I didn't have the Atari, but I had all the other ones, and then I got into PlayStation 2.
Okay.
So, yep.
So I have, I can't even remember, maybe in my early 20s or something, or mid-20s, I got a Wii or something for Christmas. I don't remember how long they've been around, but I got a Wii. We still have it. It still works.
Yeah.
It's
still fun.
As old as they were when they were brand new.
Yep.
But anyway,
Columbus.
And then John took over the gaming, but sometimes I'll put the headphones on and play Modern Warfare or something. I'm not very good at it, but
I like to do the campaign. You ever do the campaign?
I try to do the campaign in every new version because it's kind of fun. But
that's fun.
I do a lot of online play too, where you get stuck in a group of 5 other guys and you battling the other 6 guys to see who can win or whatever. But it's fun.
Yep.
All right. So what do you want to know about John's Banded Goose before this match ends?
Do you want to? Should we have him up here sometime and have him tell the story, or?
Yeah, we probably could do that.
Yeah, we should. I need to remember that. Oh. His shoulders aren't going to touch.
I can tell the story. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, go for it.
He was hunting with some guys down in Mount Pleasant. I shot a banded duck when I was in my 20s probably. I didn't do a lot of duck hunting, but I got lucky enough to do it. And, he's only 17 years old. And he's hunting with some guys down south of Mount Pleasant, and I knew he was out, but I was working, and all of a sudden I get a text message, and all it is a picture of this goose band laying in his hand.
That's awesome.
And one of his hunting partners actually looked it up and figured out it was a local goose. It had been banded around Mount Pleasant about 4 years ago, and
that's exciting.
Came back to the same area, I guess, but he was pretty pumped about it.
Yeah,
people hunt all their life and never shoot a banded waterfowl.
Got a forfeit. Junior just took a forfeit
at 138.
So our scoreboard's a little bit behind. It still has us at
33 it says now.
Yep.
Yeah, that would be right, 33.
Columbus is coming out.
At 138 for Columbus, Kale Phillips.
If we have matches like this and very few forfeits, we're going to be here a while tonight.
Yeah.
So, did you...
We're having breakfast.
You did
at
get the
shop.
iPad plugged in, though, didn't
Yeah,
you?
I
So
did.
we're good to go.
Yeah. I have to leave at a decent time because we're having breakfast at the shop tomorrow. So if you're...
What's a decent time?
I don't know.
When it's over?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're not going to ditch me when you got a 2-minute ride home, are you?
No, but I'll think about it.
Okay.
I should leave now. Yeah. So
When you told me now, I'm not going to let you leave.
Yeah. We have a
Probably shouldn't have told me.
two new barbecue grills in the shop. We got the flat black one and the pellet grill. So we're gonna have breakfast at the shop tomorrow.
How often do you do that?
Well, I just got the grills put together on Monday, and so not very often so far. But
So did
hopefully.
you got them seasoned already?
No, I gotta.
Did you do a burn off?
I haven't yet. So I got.
When are you planning on doing that?
Tomorrow morning.
Right before you
Yes.
kill your employees with all of the, the protective residue that they get stored in when they come from the factory.
So it's going to take me a little while to get going.
Sure.
And so I figured I'll just turn them on when I get there.
Yep.
And
let them burn off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Blackstone that we have at our house, I just took a bunch of beef tallow and cranked it up and just worked that around.
Yep.
It worked out fine. So
there's all kinds of ideas and
I have
opinions about how to season things.
I have
but
beef tallow.
It's just whatever works for you, I think, is what I've gathered in the past.
Yeah. I'm too cheap to buy the Blackstone, like the rub.
I think it's a waste of money anyway. I mean, they sell
just
oil
fat,
to season cast iron too, but that doesn't mean it works any better than anything else. It's just a product from the same company, right?
Well, it's an accessory.
It is.
So Columbus, 138. Another match is 0-0. End of the first period.
Yeah, almost the end of the first period, still 0-0.
It'll take a lot of action for nothing.
We might have something here close to the end.
But a lot of...
Nope.
2. He gave him 2.
Oh, how did he get... Oh.
He had him covered, had his shoulders covered at the end there. Oh, we got a tattoo.
He must have had him in a dangerous position there. I didn't see whether he had the head like a Peterson type finish or something, if he had the head and the leg hooked or not, but I was all flustered because I'm afraid you're going to take off on me before this is over.
I just want to have a good breakfast.
Oh, I understand. You just have to get up a little earlier.
I know. That's how
you're going to lose, 15, 30 minutes of sleep maybe?
I know. That'd be fine.
Yeah.
Madison joined the play. And so practice for the play.
Here?
Yes. Madison, she's in all 3 plays. And so the practice for the play is at 6:15 in the morning. And so we've been bringing her to school at 6:15 all week.
And they practice until classes start?
Apparently. I don't know. She probably just giggles and laughs.
I guess I am embarrassed to ask, but what grade would she be in right
She's
now?
in 8th grade.
Okay.
So
Wow.
I think
she's older than I thought.
Yep. So I think they bring up the 8th graders to help with the play.
Sure.
So
that's understandable.
Yeah.
I was just wondering.
Nice
my question was really when they get done with play practice, if she's got to get on the bus to go to Columbus or Crawfordsville, or if she just comes, she just stays here.
Yeah, she stays here.
That's why I asked.
Yeah. 2-4. Columbus. Looks like we're gonna get him rolled here. Oh, he does have his leg though.
That's a little better position.
Yep. Getting back points.
Yeah, he needs to just take his time and settle in. He's got plenty of time on the clock.
Yep.
28 seconds left, and he did get the fall.
Columbus crowd roars. Got the.
Yeah. They brought a sizable crowd tonight.
Yeah.
You can't really see it in the camera because it's dark outside of the mat, but Columbus takes up about half of our bleachers on one side.
And we finally zoomed the camera in.
Yeah.
That helped.
Yep.
Yeah. That we were was like watching ants, from a skyscraper. The way we had the camera last time. Good job, Trey.
All the Waco fans ended up over here on this side tonight, so I wasn't sure who was here, but we've got a pretty solid crowd here tonight considering the basketball teams are playing away. Would have been nice to have the basketball crowd again here like they were last week. They did a good job showing up for the wrestlers. I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's senior night. It's too bad that they had both things scheduled.
Yeah, you're right. That's unfortunate. Did anybody say when we were going to do that? Obviously, it'll be in between duels, but will it be this one or the second one? Oh, senior night.
It's after this.
Is this off?
Yeah.
Okay. Just didn't want to knock it off and break it.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. I got to update my score again.
Team score?
Yep.
39-18.
Yep.
So that's from juniors forfeit at 38, I take it?
Yep.
And it must have been a double forfeit at 145 for Waco Pekin then. I missed that because the scoreboard says 145, and this is Columbus Van Buren. So
yeah, Van Buren has a bit of a drive.
yeah, it's I would say right at an hour maybe. It's not as bad as you think.
Yep. Columbus is trying to find a hold, trying to get that elbow out, or the wrist out.
He needs to put more pressure on the shoulder there and yank it out. He's just pulling. He needs to yank on it. Did you see John just noticed us here and waved? Yeah.
Jonathan Heather thinks it's funny.
Yeah.
No big deal.
Nope. Got broad shoulders. I can take
Yeah,
whatever.
it's
They
fine.
can make fun of me if they want to.
We can make fun of his mullet. We have the power.
Yeah, the mic is in our hand, right?
Yeah. So Columbus and it's got some
It's currently
yanking on the singlet there.
2-0 Columbus.
Second period. These two seem pretty even.
We should try to get Pew's dad up here for an interview sometime. He's sitting right there with the hat on, mustache.
Khaki shirt.
Yeah,
Yep.
Lanny.
Okay.
He's a huge Waco wrestling supporter. He tries to come to as many as he can.
Yeah.
Great guy. Great guy.
Griff loves, Pew.
Yeah.
And so Pew is a Detroit Lions fan.
Oh, I feel bad for him.
I know. So we got him some coasters for Christmas that are pretty cool.
Yeah.
They're kind of like 3D.
Oh.
And
yeah.
So Pew was pretty stoked about. I guess he told Jen. He said I told Griff thanks, but he's like, the more I look at them, they're pretty awesome. So, and then Detroit beat the Packers. So
Tigran came out for a forfeit at 152, so that gives Waco 6 more points. Do you remember the Waco Pekin duel being this lopsided
no,
at Mediapolis?
no.
Go ahead, coasters.
And we had Gage.
That's true. Yep.
So
He did?
didn't we?
I think he was still injured. But I do know that John lost his match
yeah.
that night, so there's a 6-point swing or 12-point swing actually. So
Yeah.
Waco senior and senior parents to meet on the west end.
That is
that was the end of the duel, and it's going to end Waco 45, Pekin 18. The other duel, if you care, Columbus 51, Van Buren 21. The traditional shaking of the hands. Great sportsmanship. We should also try to get the legendary Zane Morrow up here for an interview sometime.
Yeah.
We're really kind of running out of opportunities, really. We don't have that many of these left to do, honestly. But it'll be hard to get Zane up here, between matches. He's busy coaching and getting the guys ready to go, but we might be able to get him up here.
Yeah.
Hold on. He's probably going to want to watch senior night anyway, so we won't get him up here right now. But
we'll have to do it on a night that we actually have a where we wrestle and then have to sit.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Yeah, we got to interview more people. I get tired of sitting here talking to you all night long.
Yeah, I would be too. I am updating the computer.
Oh,
Cardenas gave me more things to do.
Nice. You got some time to do that. That's cool.
Yeah. I was worried it was going to be, all bang, bang, bang.
Take my headset off here and lay it on the wall, and maybe people can hear it a little better.
Yep.
Our first wrestler from our girls wrestling team is Grace Ford. Grace is the daughter of Chet and Krista Ford. Grace has been active as a football manager and in wrestling. After she graduates from Waco, she plans to get her teaching degree at an undecided college. Grace Ford. Our next female wrestler, Evan Stagey. Evan is the daughter of Krista Corset and Adam Lowe. Evan has been active as a football cheerleader in girls wrestling and in spring play. After graduation, Kevin plans to attend Iowa Wesleyan to study early education and to continue wrestling. Kevin Stagey. Our next wrestler is Raylene Wagler. Raylene is the daughter of Skylar and Jennifer Sterna. Raylene has been active as a football cheerleader and in girls wrestling. After Waco, Raylene plans to continue her wrestling career at Cornell College and study elementary education. Raylene Wagler. Our next member is Brian Ackerman. Brian is a manager for the wrestling team. Brian is the son of James Ackerman and Deanna and Bill Edgar. Brian has been active in football, wrestling managing, and trap shooting while in high school. He plans to pursue a degree in business at an unknown college at this time. Brian Ackerman. Our next wrestler is Drew Deers. Drew is the son of Dave and Jessica Deers. He's been active in football, wrestling, basketball, track, MYF, NHS, and Boy Scouts. After Drew graduates, he plans to earn a degree in kinesiology while playing football at Loras College. Our next Next wrestler is Junior Quiroz. Junior is the son of Maria Quiroz and Elazar Quiroz. He has been active in FFA, track, wrestling, and football. After Waco, Junior plans to get a degree in business at an unknown college. And our last member is Noah Rich. Noah is the son of Neil and Corey Rich. Noah has been active in FFA, a football manager, wrestling, track, 4-H, Sugar Creek MYF, and marching band. After graduating, Noah plans to attend Iowa State to study ag science. Noah Rich. Let's give one more round of applause for our 2023 wrestling seniors. I need Pekin and Columbus's girls coach to come to the bench, please.
Well, that was nice to celebrate the senior wrestlers here for a few minutes. Gonna go ahead and
Yeah, we can
read
talk.
all of our sponsors here that make all this possible.
Yeah, so Wayland Veterinary Clinic, LTR Auto, Banner Auto and Truck Parts, Reshley Construction, Harbison Fence, Reichenbach Painting, Ashley's Grooming and Boarding, Chop Local, Eichelberger Farms, Cornerstone Excavating, Primus Daycare, Graber Electric, the Waco Youth Athletic Association, Agarway, 321 Trucking, Precision Collision, EPO Energy, Lepic Kroger Realty, Miller & Sons Ltd., Egley Landscaping, Jet Physical Therapy, Laris Shellman & Sons Trucking, Parkview Home, Iowa Bridge and Culvert LLC, 4M Plumbing and Heating, and Hughes Construction.
Thank you again to all of our sponsors that make this possible for everybody to view the Warrior Cast.
So I think while we're waiting we could go ahead and roll some commercials here.
I think we got a few.
Anyone serious about lawn care knows it starts with two things: the expertise and the equipment to do the job right. Egley Landscapes is the only local company that provides expert lawn care and landscaping. Let the experts with the equipment from Egley's pay a visit to your lawn. Our horticulturists have the knowledge to guide you through a lawn care plan, and they won't sell you services you don't need. Egley Landscapes has the knowledge and expertise you can trust to revitalize the landscape of your home or commercial property. Egley Landscapes. Check us out online at egleylandscapes.com.
All right, we're back in action here with, I think they said 3 girls matches between Waco and Columbus, and This is Riley Rice. And it looks like her opponent, they don't have anybody listed. She might be wrestling up against Quinn Smith, possibly. She's their 120-pounder. And I missed the action. I was looking at the score sheet, but she was in on a double, and now she's in a cradle. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see the takedown itself. But she's fighting hard. She's doing a heck of a good job of
fighting the hands.
Yeah.
She got the hands broke free, and now she's belly down again. Yeah. Nice job, Riley.
Yeah. Good job of fighting. There's a lot of action, but only 3 back points.
Live to fight another day, right?
Yeah. Spencer Lee can do it.
She can't let her get that cradle locked up again.
No.
Oh, she did it again. Oh, there you go. Take that arm to the other side. Use it. Oh, wow.
There we go. Sag back.
Nice job. Wonder why it took Marty so long to get that reversal called.
I don't know.
That was pretty obvious that it was a reversal.
And now she's bridged up. There we go. Good job.
Nice job, Riley.
That's who we should interview. That might be the match of the night so far.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it. Need to get her up here. Good job, Riley.
Our next match.
Heck of a match.
For Waco, Kevin Stagey. For Columbus Winfield, Aileen Miranda.
All right, Evan.
Evan's out on the mat, but there's no Columbus wrestler checking in. The coaches must not have told her that it was her turn.
Yeah. Wonder if she got a sweat going. How much time do you have to report?
I think they're flexible on that.
That is a rule, though.
You have a certain amount of time?
I think so. What's
so
your called?
I think if you see somebody attempting to get to the score table, there would be some flexibility. But, in a duel like this, it's probably not as big of a deal as it would be reporting for a tournament or something like that, because they want to keep that moving. Evan is listed as our 125-pounder, and this Miranda from Columbus is their 135-pounder. So she is definitely wrestling up for sure.
She looks like she weighs a bit more,
Yeah.
I'm trying to think how to say that nicely.
No, I understand what you're saying. I think the way Heaven wrestles, I don't think the weight difference will make that much difference to her.
Yeah.
I mean, they just want to wrestle, right?
Yeah, exactly. They'll get better, taking forfeits.
Looks like she's doing a pretty good job of controlling the tie there.
Looks like she looked back for some advice from Skylar.
I'm going to bring up the point that you made very early on in Mediapolis about this new inaugural girls season in Iowa. We're getting to see a lot of good matches just because, a lot of the participants aren't real experienced wrestlers.
They're on the same level.
Yeah. So you see a lot of first, second-year wrestlers. There have been some girls that have been wrestling with the boys' teams for a few years when, some of these Waco girls have been wrestling for a couple years, but, it makes for much better matches.
Here we go. Hip toss.
And she's going to get count, too, because she's still in bounds.
Heaven's getting choked out from bottom. I'm glad they stopped. You see where that?
Yeah. She had her elbow right in her throat.
Yeah. And then, now that the first season's going on and everybody, essentially started with a low threshold, now it's like, okay, well, what do you learn?
Right.
What do you learn on Monday and put to use on Thursday?
That's exactly right. So, and by the end of the season, I don't think everybody is going to be quite as equal, obviously, because everybody learns at a different rate.
Yeah, and
it's obviously about your practice partner, what kind of quality practices you're getting.
Yeah, all the rooms are different.
Absolutely. So you're going to start to see some of these
separation
girls separate a little bit, but I will also say that No, we wrestle a lot of the same teams over and over and over
Sure,
again.
yeah.
But the girls, I don't know if it's because of availability in this area nearby, but Coach Schuyler, Sterna, and Edeker did a pretty good job of getting this girls team into some tournaments that the boys may or may not go to.
Yeah.
I mean, the girls have been traveling. They've been all over, like the Cedar Rapids area, Iowa City area, to tournaments and so far throughout the season, and it's just good experience, and they've been doing really well. They've got quite a few top 3 place winners, finishing top 3 as a team in tournaments, with 16 teams. That's pretty good, really.
Yeah.
Considering you're not filling a roster. There's only,
They're going high again. Oh.
Did she try another headlock?
The Columbus wrestler went for a headlock hip toss, and it just kind of stalemated at they're both high, and then but Heaven, she's doing a good job of fighting off her back there.
Yeah, she did. And if she hadn't gone out of bounds, that would have been a reversal for sure.
Exactly.
So, you keeping up on the score? Oh,
Nope.
You're not doing the score. It is currently 7-5 Columbus in the match score, with 1:14 left in the second period.
Okay.
I think your score is correct now.
Yep.
And she's up to her feet and out, so that is now 7-6. It's a
Pretty
pretty good back and forth match.
Yeah.
And it's one of those matches where you just kind of cross your fingers, and
There's that hit
because anything can happen at
there
any
we go.
time.
Yeah, there. That's the same.
I think she's got plenty of time to finish this.
Yep.
42 seconds
Yep,
left.
stay with it. Stay with it.
Keep the arm.
There you go. Good job.
Yeah, nice job, Stagey. But back to what we were talking about before, we're having success with our girls program already.
Yep.
And, these, you would like to think that a lot of them are getting better every day in the practice room. So
Yeah.
there's going to start to be some separation between it and between the athletes here from week to week, and it's all about what you got to do in the postseason. So
Yep, I agree.
this is Destiny Boone.
I haven't heard Patty yet.
This is 170 pounds, and I would assume.
All right, Destiny, hop back up. Got taken down. Don't reach. She's kind of reaching back for a leg. Yeah, Columbus has locked hands.
Sorry. I spotted Patty. She's not yelling, but she's videoing the match on her phone.
Okay.
So,
Well, we need to text Patty that there's a YouTube channel. No need to videotape it. Good job, Destiny. Okay, now I got to make the score. Here we go.
2-2.
Okay.
She needs to stay out of that front headlock. She's getting snapped. Oh,
There we go. Good job, Destiny. Grab. She's got a deep waist.
Yeah, she
She
just needs to keep that arm.
She needs to
Keep
find
the
a
arm.
Find a home for that left hand. Crank over.
She gets 3 near fall before she rolls over to her belly. 7-2 Waco.
That was an odd takedown.
Yes,
Yeah,
it was.
kind of a
Pancake situation.
Yeah.
Yep. She got in that front headlock and got snapped down,
Yep.
And
Yeah,
the Columbus wrestler stood up, I would assume, maybe a go behind, and she just caught her and threw her right to the mat.
Looks like they're working the wrong way. There we go.
Yeah,
There's
Columbus wrestler probably to get this half, she's going to be out of bounds. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like the Columbus wrestler was trying to work towards the edge of the mat there just to make sure that didn't happen. And
Yep. Destiny did a good job on top, though.
yeah, she did, riding hard and tough.
Good mat return.
She followed her well there, and she's got to keep following her. Get off your hip. Got to get. Oh, that's what happens when you get on your hip there and you stay belly down. You end up going the other direction.
Stand up. You're doing okay. She's doing a good job.
She got that escape pretty easily there at the beginning of during the first period.
Yep. There we go. Lock hands.
Yeah, he didn't see it.
No, don't reach for the head.
You got to tell yourself right here you're not going to go over. That's what she has to do right here is just not go over. Good job, Destiny. Way to peel that hand off. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Come up with that. Come up. Use that. Keep your head up. Bring your hips in. Stand right up.
There we go.
There it is.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, she just caught her a little off balance there.
2 points. 92.
She's in another situation here on the edge where she's got to pull her back in. Near fall isn't going to happen here. She's going to be out of bounds.
Yep. Yeah, that Columbus girl kept inching over. Okay, wrestle tough.
Pretty good match so far for Destiny.
Yeah.
You know, she's made a few mistakes.
Yeah.
But for the most part, she's wrestling tough. She's up on the scoreboard, which is good. Just don't give up the silly stuff.
Yep. Got to find a way to turn her here.
This
there you go.
is another match like Stagey's match where that's a full Nelson.
Yeah, full Nelson.
It's like Stagey's match where you hold your breath because you're not sure anything can happen at any time.
For sure.
So just stay in good position here and be smart for the rest of the 36 seconds in this period, and live to fight another day.
You have to wonder if, with that full Nelson, it's like, the whistle blew, and, do our wrestlers know what just happened,
Yeah. I agree with you. I'm not sure if she knew what she did or not, but, it's something you can talk about in the room tomorrow.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Keep moving.
Heads up, hips up, hips up. Pick up the arm. There you go. Good job.
Good job, Destiny.
There it is. She's right stuck. There. She's done.
Stuck.
Yeah.
Good job.
I thought she was in trouble there for a second.
Well, she was in trouble. I cannot believe we did not hear any Patty Boone.
I heard her a little bit, but she wasn't very loud.
I'm disappointed. I'm going to tell her that later.
Okay, you do that.
Okay, here we go. Got some captains coming out. Got some Columbus wrestlers goofing off.
I think Junior was taking a nap there. They had to get his attention.
That's okay.
I'm joking. Not literally taking a nap. I think he just dozed off for a second. Lost focus.
He forgot his job.
Yep.
Pugh looks like he
and Milder are exchanging words, I think.
Yes, he's
joking.
catching some slack.
Yep. Pugh, a former Columbus state champ and state place winner. Yeah, he's pretty familiar with the Columbus coaching staff.
He does such a good job with the PE kids.
Yeah. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
He expects a lot out of the guys in his wrestling room. I think you can ask any of them that he expects a lot out of them, but they also,
That's not
have a good time.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing to say, though.
Yep.
I mean, the alternative to that is, well, don't expect a lot out of you guys, so
Yeah.
thanks for coming out.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
they all have a good relationship with him, John.
And he's in their corner,
Yep.
in life, too.
Yeah, for sure.
And he opens the weight room. I don't know what the weight room
Yeah.
schedule is, but
He's there at early in the morning, but
Yeah.
weights start at 6 o'clock every morning.
yep.
I think he's always in there by 5 lifting himself. But no, John tells me all the time, just Seth's a lot of fun. He knows when to be serious, but he has fun with the guys. I mean, if you do what you need to do for him, he's
For sure.
he's gonna be fun and make it fun. Wrestling isn't fun in the practice room, but the results are always fun if you're working hard. So
Yeah, there's a lot of blood and a lot of sweat.
we're going to start here at 170, Waco and
Braden.
Columbus. We got Braden Stafford checking in for Waco. Apparently Braden forgot what color he was supposed to put on
It's
from
okay.
the score table
It's
to the
okay.
center of the mat.
Yep, that's all right. We all struggle.
Kind of wish we had more experience on the team. Like
Sure.
last year, we didn't win every duel, but we had a lot of experience on the team too.
Oh, yeah.
To win some matches that we needed to win. And this year's just a little bit different. The guys are still working hard, but there's not as many guys on the team. Obviously, we're forfeiting some weights, but our inexperience is different than last year. And obviously, year to year is going to be different. It's not a complaint by any means. It's just different.
Sure.
So, but we're still winning duels. I mean, it's awesome. We're still doing a good job.
Yeah, it's not a full lineup, but it's a
No.
full room
Yep.
between the girls and the guys.
Yep, absolutely.
Waco, Braden Stafford. For Columbus, Cole Storm.
Cole Storm.
Yep.
For Columbus.
This is going to be a tough match for us here.
Yeah.
He wrestled that Cole wrestled tough in the
Yeah, he
previous
did.
match.
Yep, you're right.
He definitely knows what he's doing. I don't know how much farther he needs that arm to go. I don't think it can go much farther.
I'm not sure if he's using it to try to get his hips to turn or what. And when that didn't work out, keep fighting, Braden.
Yeah, he's fighting
Keep
good.
fighting.
Doing a good job of bridging.
That's tough when you get your head lifted like that.
Yeah.
But
There's not a lot to support.
oh, he's fighting really tough here.
Yeah.
Oh, darn it. It's all right. Storm's a tough kid.
Yeah. Yep.
A lot of guys not like Braden. I shouldn't say like Braden. A lot of guys in Braden's situation with, minimal experience with wrestling and going out every night and, not winning very many matches. There aren't, some kids would have given it up a long time ago. So I got to give him some huge props for sticking around and, sticking it out. He's got another year. Hopefully he'll be back in the room next year and, he's with his friends. He's doing what he wants to do. So I think it's awesome.
Yeah. I always, when you're inexperienced, you try to you're not going to win all the matches. You're not going to.
No,
absolutely. There's so many kids that have wrestled for so long that you don't have a chance with a lot. But like
Right.
if there's a 50-50 one out there, and if you win the majority of those, that's where you measure your success
for sure. And Braden's not winless.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's not like he's owing something.
No.
He's just had some really tough matches this
Yeah.
year and his inexperience. And
But if you take away the losses that you
The ones that you know you're not going to win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yep.
exactly.
That's how you
Yep.
measure your.
Absolutely. For sure. I agree.
Got the Pekin wrestler coming out. I'm a little bit behind on the score. I need to get.
Pekin
Columbus is-
182. Oh, this is Blake Jewell.
Receiving a forfeit for Pekin. At 182, Blake Jewell.
All right, back to Waco, Columbus. We will forfeit this weight probably. And Palmer will come. Oh. Looks like Palmer for Columbus is coming out to take the forfeit at 95.
Receiving a forfeit at 195 for Columbus. Ethan Palmer.
This will be a tough duel for us to win. I think there's Columbus has a pretty good lineup from top to bottom.
Yeah. Well, they
And I only see 2 weight classes where they are open.
At 195
So
for Pekin, Ryan Dodd. For Van Buren County, Elijah Westerkamp.
so they bumped Ryan Dodd up.
Yep.
Wonder if they'll do that.
Oh no, he wrestled Drew in the last duel.
Yeah.
Did they bump him up
Oh
then
no,
too?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is listed at 195.
Yeah.
You're right. So he's a 95 pounder and just wrestled up against Drew in the last duel. So
Okay. Yep.
because they are vacant at 220 and
Yeah.
at 285. Pekin is who I'm referring to.
Must have maybe some Westerkamp brothers here at 195 and 220 for Van Buren.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're brothers or cousins or what, but
We can say whatever. Maybe they're completely unrelated.
yeah. Again, I find that a little hard to believe, but
I do too. You ever see those pictures of the two minor league baseball players that have the exact same hair or the exact same name? They're almost the same age. They're both red-headed pitchers. They're both like
Really?
6'3". They're like
doppelgangers.
exactly.
Okay.
And
With the same name too.
yeah. It's and I don't know. It's so strange. But then I think they did a DNA test and they're not related. So, but
Interesting.
yeah.
Well, all of my family, the McLaughlins, all of my dad's siblings, are all in the Mediapolis, Burlington area. I've got, distant relatives in Burlington and other places. But there's a whole McLaughlin clan in Sigourney that I am not related to.
Oh, there you go.
So,
I'll do you one better. I'm related to 3 sets of Millers.
that doesn't surprise me. Miller is a pretty common
Yeah.
name.
My dad's side, and then 2 on my mom's side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
Weird.
Yeah. Genetically, though, I'm fine. I just got, 8 toes on one foot. No big deal. 3rd nipple,
You really should stop making me laugh. And you might get in trouble for the last comment.
It's okay.
What are they going to do, fire you?
Yeah. Well, we're so far into. Well, we'll just stop.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, yep.
You're already in trouble. There's
It's
no
okay.
reason to make it worse.
It's all right. So what do we got here? Got 6-2, 8-2.
8-2 Van Buren.
Van Buren's wrestling tough.
Yeah, I think I haven't seen anything super fancy out of him wrestling yet. I think he's a big, strong kid.
Yeah.
And Dowd's given up, some weight here, obviously. Possibly 25 pounds.
No, he's
listed as their 95-pounder.
Yeah, and
Oh,
Van Buren has
Westerkamp is also 95.
Yeah, so he's
my mistake.
Yeah.
I thought Dowd was wrestling up. My
no,
bad.
he did against Drew.
He did, and that was in my brain, so I was thinking the same thing.
Yep. Yeah, I think he's. Oop.
Well,
I don't know what
I missed it.
Oh,
full Nelson.
yeah.
Man, you'd think guys get to high school and that kind of stuff. It's like locked hands. You would think that would just be non-existent at the high school level with experienced wrestlers, but
yeah.
Oh well. That full Nelson though. Sometimes you have a half.
Yeah,
and you just want to jump to the other side, but you don't get the initial half taken out quick enough, and you catch both hands in there at the same time. That happens quite a bit. I can understand that, but just not knowing what's going on, and locked hands is just there's just really no reason for it. But some guys, if you're up by 6 or 8 points, just to keep him on the mat, you lock your hands maybe on purpose. You can afford to give up a point, but you don't want to wrestle on your feet or something, so you keep him down. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just one of those things I never understood. Oh.
We got Drew.
It does not look like they're going to send anybody out.
Columbus. Yeah, Columbus is heavy and heavyweight, but they don't.
Yeah, you're right.
They're open.
So Jonathan will have a match the next time around then.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, we got 220. We have the other Westerkamp.
Taking a forfeit.
So our next match will be Jonathan Heather, and it looks like Coyle.
Here we go.
At 285 pounds for Waco, Jonathan Heather. For Columbus Mount Union, Russell Coyle.
Coyle has some fancy socks on.
He sure does.
Must be Fancy Sock Thursday in Columbus Columbus High School. Jonathan likes that likes to be aggressive with his hands up on top there.
Yep, and he's looking for a throw already, which is typical Jonathan Heather. And he's gonna
almost get it.
Holy cow. Honestly, I did not expect that.
Yep.
Somebody might be bleeding.
Might have some blood.
Blood
Jonathan
time for Coyle.
Jonathan's pretty violent with his hands.
Yep. I'm not sure if we talked about it at Mediapolis or not. I think we did. The New London tournament, he got in this rough hand fighting with his opponent and got head-butted and split his forehead wide open.
Yep. That's why he goes with the Rambo style headband.
Looks like he's all healed up. He's not wearing a bandage anymore.
Graduated from that.
Oh, don't jump. Don't run into something there.
Dog chasing his tail there for a second. Look at this. Little
lower in his level.
Yeah.
And, yep, that's what happens when you lock up. It's a 50-50 shot sometimes.
Yep. We see that a lot with the girls here lately. Columbus with the pin.
That was actually one we probably needed to win, actually. Team score 18-6, Mike. Just to get, okay,
I think
you
it's
got
going to get 24.
Oh, you're right. 18-6 Columbus right now, currently.
24-6.
Yep.
They just bumped it again.
You're right.
Yeah.
My bad. Looks like the Van Buren heavyweight McDowell maybe going to come out and take a forfeit.
Now we get to the flyweights here. Well, what are we doing here? We got to check. I don't know if they
He went out on the mat.
didn't check in or didn't.
Oh, he checked in at the wrong
Oh, there you go.
wrong track wrestling computer.
Receiving a forfeit for Van Buren County, Briar McDowell. Waco, Columbus, 106.
Okay. Here comes Columbus. Jacob Nelson.
Yep. That'll be Preston Nichols for Waco.
Nelson had an impressive win last time.
Wrestling at 106
Actually,
for Waco,
I think he
Preston
lost
Oh.
against Boyles.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Well, it was impressive.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Yeah. Nelson right in with a shot right away.
Yeah, and Preston's arm got caught there in his leg, and he couldn't get belly down.
Keep fighting.
If he can get his arm back here, he can live to fight another day, but he's fighting. Oh, that's exactly what I was talking about right there.
Yeah, good job.
He's down 5-0.
Good job, Preston. A couple of the members in the Columbus crowd thought that he was pinned there, but the ref did not. So his vote's the only one that matters.
Preston's mom is yelling in the crowd here.
That's right. You got to have a cheering section.
Absolutely.
Boy, Nelson's tough on top.
These are the matches where you wish you had Gage.
Yeah.
Gage and Nelson have a huge history. I don't think Gage has lost one match to him yet.
Okay. Is Gage still battling a shoulder?
You know what? I'm really not sure.
Receiving a forfeit for Van Buren
Really not sure.
I'm ready to see him wrestle.
What's that?
I said I'm ready to see him wrestle. You
Yeah,
know,
me too.
He's a tough kid.
He did wrestle at
Columbus, 113.
he did wrestle at the Regina tournament.
Yep.
Receiving a forfeit for Columbus at 113. Jackson Jones.
So John McLaughlin will be coming up.
Pekin, Van Buren County, 113.
Ty Scorbel.
It would normally be Scorpel, but I don't think he's here tonight. I did not see him.
Receiving a forfeit at 113 pounds for Van Buren County, Gavin Knoll.
They don't have anybody else, so I don't know if John is taking a forfeit at 120.
Looks like they got somebody coming. Yeah, they got somebody coming.
Yep. Somebody could be listed wrong on the program. Unless they're bumping their 13-pounder up
Waco, John McLaughlin.
and their other 6-pounder took the forfeit at 113.
Yeah,
That's a
here's
possibility.
Ian. Yeah, Ian.
Yeah. Estudillo?
Yes.
Get out of that tie there, buddy. That is not where you want to be.
There we go. Fight. Keep fight. Sag back. There you go, John.
Yeah, that was a good reset.
Yeah.
Just stay calm here. You don't have to panic.
Good job. It wasn't nearly as exciting of a win as last week, but we'll take it.
Nope. Yeah, but you're right. We will take it.
We need the points.
Pekin, Van Buren
I need to take a picture of him getting his hand raised so I can update my background on my phone.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have to get ready with my phone a little sooner next time.
At 120 pounds for Pekin, Zach Dowd. Van Buren County, Jaden Pilcher.
Let's see what we got here.
I believe John wrestled Pilcher at L&M the night that we did not do a broadcast.
Looks like he's rocking a mohawk.
Yeah, or just maybe a high and tight
There you
haircut.
go. Yep.
I'm not sure. It looks like he, it's at least the whole width of his head anyway.
Oh, okay. A full hawk.
Yeah.
We got a battle
Maybe
of
you
hair
could
here.
Start a new trend.
Yeah.
A full hawk.
Yeah. It
Nice.
could be. It could be.
Yeah, 2 totally different hairstyles.
Yeah. Weird Al.
Completely different hairstyles.
Weird Al style versus
Yeah.
versus a Marine. Never a good sign.
Actually, I wonder if he and Greiner are battling for best mullet in the
Could
room
be.
this year.
I don't think his is even a mullet.
It might not
it's
be.
It's just a broad mane of
Yep.
hair.
Yep. You're right. A mane.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a pretty good assessment right
Yeah.
there. I like the wording.
When our poodle grows, when we don't get our poodle to Ashley's grooming, that's similar. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of curls.
Yep.
Receiving a forfeit for Columbus at 126, Colin Thompson.
Got us 126.
County, 126.
Let's see.
It'll be Yurok for Van Buren, probably. Yep. TJ Yurok for Van Buren. And
At 126
Pekin.
pounds for Pekin, Hayden Bowman.
This, yeah.
For Van
They
Buren
got
County, TJ Urick.
Bowman's actually wrestling up from 120.
So it looks like Van Buren covering pretty good after a takedown. Looking for some back points here. Got our first serious leg ride here. Yeah, I'm not sure what we got going here. Potentially dangerous from the Van Buren wrestler here. So we're going to reset and get going again here. During this our off match, I'm gonna find our sponsors, and Wayland Veterinary Clinic, LTR Auto, Banner Auto and Trucks Parts, Rushley Construction, Harbison Fencing, Reichenbach Painting, Ashley's Grooming and Boarding, Chop Local, Eichelberger Farms, Cornerstone Excavating, Primus Daycare, Graber Electric, Waco Youth Athletic Association, Agarway, 321 Trucking, Precision Collision, EPO Energy, Lepic, Kroger, Realty, Miller & Sons Ltd, Egley Landscaping, Jet Physical Therapy, Laris Shellman Trucking, Parkview Home, Iowa Bridge and Culvert, 4M Plumbing and Heating, and Hughes Construction. Thank you very much for being sponsors and making this broadcast and all of our other broadcasts happen. I know we get a lot of thanks from, I've heard it on Round Guy Radio about how good our football coverage was all year. So thanks again. In this match, we are in the second period, and Van Buren is up 8-0 over our Pekin wrestler. And I'll try to get the names here for you. So we're at 126. So we should have TJ Jyrek versus Gannon Greiner. What's up?
Are we winning?
We are winning.
Perfect.
Yep.
So did we win the first one?
It was a good match. Yeah. So we are joined with the voice of the basketball. You and Michelle Wade.
Took the night off.
Yeah. They were up at IMS, right? Or Hillcrest.
Yeah. Same thing. I still call it IMS.
What's their mascot?
I don't know, honestly.
The Hillcrest
It's like a bird-looking thing.
Ravens?
I don't know. Is it the Ravens?
That would be a far stretch. You wouldn't think a violent bird would be the mascot of a former Mennonite school.
It is the Ravens.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. Edgar Allan Poe.
Violent bird.
Yeah. You know. I mean, it's not as bad as a crow, but
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Whatever. Edgar Allan Poe wrote a poem about it, so.
It's true. How did the boys turn out in the first? They wrestled Pekin, right?
Yeah. Yep. I would have to look back for the team score. I'm terrible with.
Did everybody? I know I was talking to Drew earlier. He said wasn't sure if he was going to have a match or not, but he might against this Van Buren kid, I guess.
Pekin bumped up their 195-pounder. That's Ryan Dodd.
Nice.
And Drew took him down a couple times and ended up getting him pinned.
Nice.
So I need to update scores here. It's 11-48. Columbus is up. And now we've got Junior Juarez and Cale Phillips. So Junior got taken down. Looks like he's going to get let up. We got to let him up.
Kid seems a little fast.
Yeah. We talked about the New London Waco basketball game. That was something.
It was fun.
Yeah.
A lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Well, who's their point guard?
Blaze
Porter. I think his speed gave our press trouble.
Yeah.
We gave up a lot of cheap baskets. And so.
Yeah, between that connection between him and Benjamin is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
We'll see him again. And
yep.
It's fun. They gave Winfield a pretty good match, too. So did Hillcrest. So we haven't seen any scores yet from Hillcrest, so we're kind of curious to see what's going on there.
Junior is getting turned. They're hopefully he can save off getting pinned. We got 38 seconds to go. Doing a good job of keeping his close. There you go. Rotated shoulders.
There he goes.
He's fighting hard.
He is.
Keep rolling, Junior.
I think he got out of that one pretty good.
Yeah, I was watching and I was hoping that I was watching Porter, kill our press coverage, and I was thinking, what would I do if I was Kissel? And the only thing I could come up with was put Simeon on him, like one-on-one.
Yeah.
And just shadow him up, up and down the court. But yeah, he's a talented kid.
Pretty good job here by Junior.
Yeah.
Getting out of that pin. That was pretty nice.
Yep. Yeah, it's hard to work off your back.
Yeah. He's one of those kids you don't really see him that he's that nimble, but he's very flexible.
Yeah, yeah. Columbus wrestler did a stand-up. Junior dropped back down to a leg. They haven't given him the escape a point yet, or reversal. There you go. Got the escape on us.
Oh,
tough takedown.
Yeah, this kid's quick.
Yeah. Good at working the sides. Junior can catch him. Just need something silly.
Yeah, he's down 9.
Minute to go. Just got to keep fighting. Stay off your back.
This is his second match, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Yep, we already yep. Do you remember the score of Waco Pekin? Don't kick your leg.
Keep fighting. There you go.
There you go. Good job, Junior. Alex asked me, and I was like, I know I was here. I know I saw it.
30 seconds here, Junior. Keep fighting here, bud. It's a Columbus kid. He keeps looking to the side. His coaches.
Yep. They got a good coaching staff. Just, you know.
Ooh.
Waco does too. We're pretty blessed with our coaches.
Yeah, I wonder what Pugh and Martinez are. Wonder if they got mixed feelings wrestling Columbus every time we face them.
I think they have Waco blue on instead of
good
Columbus these days.
Different shade of blue. That's good.
Yep.
How'd the girls do?
The girls are tough. They're fun to watch. We've talked a couple times about it that with girl wrestling, you know, being a newer league, a lot of them they're all very few of them have wrestled since Pee-wees.
Yeah.
You know? And so a lot of them are on the same wave. But with that being said, our girls are quick learners. You know, the Riley and Heaven both. I think we gave Riley the coveted match of the night.
Nice.
So the prize was might get lost in the mail, but and then Heaven. I think she was 2-0 so far. Heaven. I think she won both of them.
Nice.
Yeah. She's wrestled really good. And then Destiny Boone got herself in some precarious situations, but came out on top. Like all of the 50-50 ones, she just kind of rolled through and got the best of them. So they were fun to watch. They did good. But we are at 145. Trey Edeker wrestling. He's down 2-0. They bumped him up. Oh no, Trey's 145.
I think they bumped the Columbus kid up.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Trey's another one of those kids. He's a quick learner.
Yeah.
I think this is his third year wrestling because he did 2 years of junior high. Chose wrestling over basketball.
Yep.
Didn't like basketball.
It's okay. Right, you know, and you know when I was one of those kids. Like as you mature, it's like I'm not a basketball player.
Yeah. You'll learn quick.
Yeah. And so, you know, and instead of sitting on the bench or not doing anything, let's go wrestle.
Here,
yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah, you learn a lot of things here that transfer to a lot of different sports too. It's great
for sure,
and it's great that Waco obviously you can do. We have good programs in both sides that you can do that, which is amazing. You can't say that with a lot of schools.
Yeah, they can go out for wrestling if they, if they haven't been a, like a Loudon, Gage and John, the ones that they've wrestled a long time. But you can still hop into a room and be accepted and wrestle hard, learn a bunch.
Samo's still on the IR list here.
We've discussed it. I think he's in load management.
Okay.
Yep.
I know. Nice win there, Teague. I know during football when his time was up, because he was supposed to come back our semifinal week.
Yep.
And they gave him another 12 weeks after that, that week.
Oh.
And we were like, what? And they're like, he's like, yeah, I don't know. So could be one of those things where his body's still growing and hasn't quite adapted to that yet.
Was it in his growth plate too?
Yeah.
So Loudon takes a forfeit.
Receiving a forfeit for Waco, 160, Loudon Housing Gang.
Are they mixing and matching both teams here?
They bumped Storm up at the beginning of
Yeah, they did.
took a forfeit at 160. That's too bad.
Yeah, so Loudon took a forfeit instead of getting a match, which stinks to not being able to watch him. He did. He did once. He beat the Pekin kid, but they bumped the Cole Storm up to start the match, and that's who he would normally wrestle. So need to update our scores again. It's 60-23. Columbus is up over Waco. And here we have
This is Kaufman and Logan Baker.
Logan Baker, yep.
Yeah, I've seen Kaufman wrestle quite a bit. He's fairly decent, a little bit of a wild card. Sometimes you don't know what you're going to get, really, but
Well, it happens.
I'm going to check and see how many viewers we have. If your humor is actually attracting people or if it's running them off. Let's see.
It might just be indifferent. That we could all be we could be muted, and they're just watching the video.
We are up to 26.
Oh,
Mike.
there we go.
26.
Suckers.
They don't know what they're getting themselves into, do they?
They're looking for some wrestling.
Yep. Now, when you said the other night, last Thursday, you said we barely made it into double digits.
Yeah, I thought we had.
I went home that same night and turned it on because I wanted to rewatch John's matches again.
Yep.
And it said that there had been 115 views.
Oh, wow.
By the time I got home, turned the TV on. So I don't know how these numbers, if they actually jive or what, but I would assume the 26 we've got now are current live viewers, right?
Yeah, I would assume.
So, to have 115 views seems
That's
interesting.
pretty wild. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
So people are watching.
Yeah.
They're watching. They just may not be watching it live.
We'll take it however we can get it. So.
And honestly, it's a view if they turn it on and start the video, right? They don't have to finish it for it to be a view.
Sure.
So that some of that could be people turning it on and then coming back later and watching a little more or something like that. But
Yep, could be a lot of things.
At the conclusion of this match, we'll move right
Got some.
to the Pekin Columbus girls matches after we shake hands. We'll go right into the Pekin Columbus girls matches.
what time do we have? 8:25. So in 2.5 hours, we've wrestled 2 duels. So I would say the next one we're probably looking at 9:30-ish, 9:45 maybe.
Yeah.
Hour and 15 minutes or so.
Yep. What's the format for Saturday? Do you know?
So on Saturday, we will run 3 mats. There will be 2 mats in here in the main gym and 1 mat in the practice gym.
Yep.
And we typically separate it out by weight classes. So one of the mats here in the main gym will have your 6-pounders through, I don't know, maybe your 26-pounders. And then the second mat here will be 32 through 60. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
And then the practice gym will have the rest of them, the heavier weights.
Yeah.
And we do that for the first few rounds. Once we get the brackets pretty much set for placement rounds, you know, your 5th and 6th place match, your 3rd and 4th place, and your championship, then all matches will be here in the main gym.
Gotcha.
And it works out really well. It keeps it moving.
Yeah. So
what do you got for a score here, Mike?
It is 10-1.
10-1.
10-2.
Baker.
Yeah.
I didn't want the viewers at home to be confused by your 2-0 score because I knew it wasn't 2-0.
Yep.
So did Alex here have anything interesting about wrestling to talk about, or?
Yeah.
Good.
Talked a little bit about that. The biggest confusion that we had was what the mascot is of the old IMS, now Hillcrest.
Oh.
Have you heard?
Did they have a mascot?
Well, they didn't, but now they are
the Ravens.
The Hillcrest Ravens.
Yes.
Which I said is an odd choice for to pick a Raven as a former Mennonite, Iowa Mennonite school. I wouldn't think.
But I think I would guess, it would be my guess, that they tried to pick something that wasn't maybe a predator type animal, possibly. You think that was the thought process or part of it?
I think of a raven as just a filthy bird.
Yeah, so I agree. Yeah. Baker with a reversal there. That makes it what on the scoreboard, Mike? I can't see it.
12-2, and I don't know if it's updated here. 12-2. So, yeah. So they Hillcrest Ravens.
Yeah. Interesting choice, and I don't know how they came up with it, but.
They didn't ask us.
No, they did not. No.
It's okay.
Absolutely, it's okay.
And for that, they can't come to my breakfast tomorrow.
They can't? Am I invited?
Yeah, heck yeah.
What time?
I'll probably start about 7.
Oh, so you know what? I might actually consider that.
Yeah.
What are you having?
Pancakes, bacon, and eggs.
Oh, nice.
I told Dad to get 4 pounds of bacon. He's like, huh? What? I said, I don't know, get 2 pounds then. He's like, oh, okay.
So, for how many people?
Well, I thought extra.
My family can easily eat a pound of bacon.
I know, yeah.
And he thought 4 was too much?
Yeah. They looked at me like my face was on fire.
Okay, so I'm not going to come because you're going to run out of bacon before I get there.
Well, there are stores in town that we could get more.
Yep.
But,
bacon will by far be your most expensive part of the meal tomorrow. Yeah. You'll probably spend $30 on bacon.
It's okay. I just thought it'd be fun.
So are you frying eggs, scrambling eggs, an egg mess?
I think scrambled, and I've got some of those little round things.
To do like fried egg sandwiches?
Yeah.
Oh. You're not.
Ooh, we got a bad elbow here. Hopefully he's okay.
So, final score, Van Buren 54, Pekin 24, and the Waco Columbus score finished at 60-23 Columbus. Columbus 60, Waco 23.
I think we'd roll some commercials here while they get reset.
Let her rip. Finished. We need to move on to the next. That's where we cut it off at Eggries. So
anyone serious about lawn care knows it starts with 2 things: the expertise and the equipment to do the job right. Egley Landscapes is the only local company that provides expert lawn care and landscaping. Let the experts with the equipment from Egley's pay a visit to your lawn. Our horticulturists have the knowledge to guide you through a lawn care plan, and they won't sell you services you don't need. Egley Landscapes has the knowledge and expertise local style.
What if the answer to powering a purer world, our world, was shining down on us this whole time? All we have to do is unleash its infinite power. Our goal here at Epo Energy is to unleash the infinite power of the sun. At Epo Energy, we make solar energy the better solution. Epo Energy, unleash the power.
He was a senior when I was a freshman.
Okay, so it would have been
Here we go.
96.
We are back up.
Yep. Right now we're running some Pekin Columbus girls matches. The Waco girls are actually done for the night. Van Buren does not have a girls team, so the Waco girls team is taking a break here. There's only going to be, this is the second of 3 matches between Pekin and Columbus. Once we're done with these matches, then we'll be back to the boys' duels.
Rainy Griner. So we're at 135. We got Rainy Griner versus Eileen Miranda. And it looks like we kind of fell into a headlock. Getting some back points. Rainy is. Saved by the bell. And I believe the score will be 5-0. Green chooses down. Got a little fight at the whistle here. Looking for a cradle. Rolling back with it. She's got it. Rainy's got a cradle. Trying to find the spot here. Got all the back points she can get. Nope. Here we go. In kind of a curious spot how she got that cradle. You know, her shoulder's kind of jacked up. She about has to, you know, keep readjusting.
Yeah, she's she needs to scoot her hips and shoulders out and almost go parallel. You know, kind of a belly down position, teed out, belly down to try to get that shoulder to drop.
Yep.
Put the knee in the side will get her shoulders away from yours too. That makes a difference. Which is what she just did basically, but she needs to put her right shoulder on the mat and lift that leg. She's got to lift that leg as high as you can get it.
Get her forehead in the temple of.
Yep. She's got her knee in the side. She's got her shoulder on the mat now. 34 seconds left. She just needs to hold out. She may end up with this here pretty soon. I'm not sure. I can't see. We're kind of in a bad position here to see that angle.
We're out of position to call that.
3 easy near fall there for.
She looks like she's going back for the cradle again though.
Yep. She's up 8-0. Right here, she's going to step up, slip back.
Do it again.
She's in the same position as before with her shoulder caught underneath.
Look at her leg quiver. Red, looks like Red chooses top.
Interesting that Red chose top in that situation. They must just want her to finish this if she can.
Just keep working the cradle.
Yeah, 2 more of those cradles for near fall, and she'll finish this with a tech fall. It's currently 11-0. She's got a good power half there.
Yeah, she does.
She stepped up big.
There's the cradle.
She's just baiting her with that power half, trying to get her to bring that knee up to post
Yep.
and counter the half, and then she just picks up the cradle. And she's all Columbus there is all bunched up. That is not a good cradle defense, but
Yeah. There she goes. Working
she
back
got it
again
locked
for
up.
No.
No,
Just
she needs to step up and take the head to the knee.
I think she just caught her breath.
There she now she stepped up and she's driving the head to the knee, I think, or working on it. She got a cross face.
No, I don't think so.
Man, why don't they just spin around so we can see what's going on?
Girls won by 30 plus. Boys are up 49 to 28.
Wow.
49-28. So
And where are we at in the game? Waco girls won by 30 plus against Hillcrest, and the boys are currently up 40 to 28. 49 to 28.
I could not believe.
At what point in the game, Alex?
No, I couldn't believe Kissel last week had 37 points, or Monday had 37 points, and then huh?
LO was 39.
Yeah, 39. But I could not believe. I mean, I think that's the highest scoring girls high school game I've ever seen. 60.
Trying to find the records. Non-existent.
Girls basketball records are non-existent.
Yeah, we can't find them.
I'm
Wow.
guessing. Yeah. So my dad is now sitting next in front of Seth Pugh's dad.
Yeah. Does he know who that is?
No clue. And so Dad, was new to wrestling until I started going out for it.
Yeah.
And so the two key advice that I would get, or the two post match advice that I would get from Dad, or not even advice, just comments. If I would win, I'd say, really kick the crap out of him. And then if I'd lose, he'd say, man, that guy was strong. Those are the only two comments.
Was he right that they were strong? Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, who isn't?
Right.
So you really kicked the crap out of that guy. Like, yep, I did, Dad. But he made. He didn't seem like he ever missed any.
Yep.
So,
That's good.
yep. Got quite the match going here.
Yeah, Pekin with the early takedown there, and then gave up the escape. 2-1. Pekin.
Dakota Storm and Lila Miller.
Probably no relation, right? Dakota Storm.
I would venture to guess that they are familiar and related. I thought you were asking me if I was
Siblings,
related.
probably. No, I was being a smart aleck.
I thought you were asking me if I was related to the Miller girl from
Oh,
Pekin.
no.
Like, I don't think so, but stranger things have happened. Look at this. Look at this move
That's
here.
a Peterson finish right there. Somewhat. She had the far leg instead of the near leg, but all right, that should conclude our girls' matches for
Yep.
the night.
Nope.
Oh, wow, they had more than they said they had.
Audrey, go back.
They must have put something together here at the end because they said they only had 3.
Well, this is Aubrey Hoback, but and they just said Lila Miller, but I don't know. I don't know how this could be. That's the first time I've been wrong today.
Are you sure? Should I ask your wife?
I haven't seen her yet.
Oh, so she wouldn't know?
Good takedown there. Somehow she got caught around the backside and had a nice mat return. Looks like we're going for another cradle here. Oh no. We're in the dog chasing tail mode. The cradle is right there. I but she keeps working that half around, and the Columbus wrestler just keeps leaving her leg up there. A little out of position. What do you see here, Jeremy?
Oh, I was looking to see where the housing gays were parked at. Oh, I see them. They're right down here.
It stinks that they're below us. It's always nice. It's nicer when the the home crowd's on the other side of the gym. You can pick them out easier.
Yep. I think the Columbus team, when I got here about 5:10, the Columbus wrestlers were kind of taking that spot on the other side, and I think that's just where the fans congregated when they came in.
Okay.
So it is a little weird not having Waco fans over there on the other side, though.
Mind games.
Getting us out of our element.
That makes sense though. Like if they're sitting there, might as well be by.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely. Yep, I totally get that. Yep. Now that you mention it, that was something I did not notice before. That is exactly the reason why they're all sitting where they're sitting. So then it's Pew's fault for giving us the wrong bench location then. Is that what we can do?
We could blame Pew.
Yeah.
You can take it.
It's really kind of a good...
Oh, there we go.
Before the varsity boys left for basketball, they said that they wanted to beat them real quick so they can come back and watch them.
Oh,
Nice. That's good to hear. I mean, the game is still, what, 48 minutes, whether you're... Unless you get continuous clock or whatever, but...
Scoring, they might.
Yeah.
and just no fouls.
Yeah. Timeouts.
Yeah, we were hoping.
Half an hour away, too.
Yeah.
The home of the Ravens.
What's that?
The home of the Ravens. So we just got a pin. Pekin got a pin here over the Hoback. I'm not sure of the Pekin wrestler's name. They did some jumping around.
Yeah, they were keeping score on the other scoreboard, so they did not have the weight class up.
So last duel to meet, or last pairing.
Yep.
Of the duel.
And then I heard Chad say there will be one more girls' match at the conclusion of these two duels.
Yep.
So they must have one girl that needs her 45 minutes, and then she's going to wrestle somebody else.
Yep. Makes sense.
I would think that with Van Buren having a couple guys out of their lineup tonight, that we should be able to easily win this duel.
we want to reach out to or thank our sponsors again. Wayland Veterinary Clinic, LTR Auto, Banner Auto and Truck Parts, Rushley Construction, Harbison Fencing, Reichenbach Painting, Ashley's Grooming and Boarding, Chop Local. Speaking of Chop Local, they went for the Farm Bureau. I think they made the top 3, I think, in Farm Bureau businesses for new ag related. So congratulations to them. Eichelberger Farms, Cornerstone Excavating, Primus Daycare, Graber Electric, Waco Youth Athletic Association, Aggerway, 321 Trucking, Precision Collision, EPO Energy, Lepic Kruger Realty, Miller & Sons, Egley Landscaping, Jet Physical Therapy. So that was the 100th win for Blake Jewell. So, yeah, congratulations, young man. Jet Physical Therapy, Laris Shellman and Son Trucking, Parkview Homes, Iowa Bridge and Culvert, 4M Plumbing and Heating, and Hughes Construction. So now we have Noah Rich taking a forfeit.
At 195 pounds for Columbus, Ethan Palmer. For Pekin, Ryan Dowd.
So we got a match here at 195 for between Pekin and Columbus. Ethan Palmer and Ryan Dowd. So it should be a good match here. Alex, you want to do?
This guy's got a brace on that I've never seen before.
The shoulder?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
That's like his whole bicep, unless he's got a shirt underneath.
No, I think that's the George Kittle.
That thing is.
Yeah.
Noah Rich got
Blake-
a forfeit.
Blake Jewell got his 100th win. No, it's a forfeit. So I think George Kittle wears a shoulder brace that's similar to that. you know?
But those are anchored. This kid's got the whole. I think it's for shoulder separation because it's down to his bicep.
He's excited about it though.
He is. He's fired up.
That didn't work for him.
He's got a shin guard sleeve on too.
Yep.
You know, just in case you take a couple shots to the shin.
Do you remember, back in my day, the guys would wear those volleyball knee pads that were a tumor on their kneecap?
Yeah. Some of them order them on their elbows too.
Oh yeah. Some people love all the accessories.
Yeah.
Pekin got himself rolled into a little.
There you go.
Little reverse. He's still fighting. He just kind of fell into it.
He looks like he's got a few more pounds on this guy.
Yeah, the Ethan Palmer from Columbus bumped up from 182 to 195. So, but when when the Ryan Dowd he bumped up to wrestle Drew at 220, and you could really tell the body type difference.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Drew's a solid 220.
Yeah, he's big. His thighs are like waist,
Yeah.
No, he's still on full feed.
Yeah, I think he's walking around.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah.
I think he walks around, eats whatever he wants, and just when it comes to meats or got to do a little more running. Yeah. 222 is the new weigh-in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, got their 2-pound allowance. That was always a blessing.
I haven't seen Jonathan wrestle yet this year, so I'm pretty excited for him. I didn't see him. I wasn't here.
Yeah.
No, I had to go to Fairfield to watch. I've got a couple girls that wrestle,
Okay.
soccer girls, and it was their senior night, so I told them I'd go see them. So, gotta support, Then I told them, hey, I gotta go back because it's our senior night too.
Yeah. There's only so many places a guy can be.
Yeah.
I see my dad down there, and I could use a bottle of water.
Where did he move to now?
Well, he's over by Brad Eichelberg in the door.
That is Dan Wolf, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dan was here earlier.
Daniel Stephen Wolf.
I don't know why.
Stephen Wolf.
Yep.
Daniel Stephen Wolf.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I've never made that connection.
I don't know why he wasn't at the basketball game tonight. Did they not have a JV boys game? They didn't have a JV girls. I know that. Oh, no, they did have JV boys because they lost. I think they lost by like 2. They had a couple varsity kids playing for IMS.
Waco did?
No, IMS
Oh,
did.
okay. How many boys dress for varsity for Waco? I tried counting a couple times.
We have
It seems like
our 10 that we play plus 5, so 15.
okay. I thought 14 the other day, and I was like that's a healthy bench.
Yeah, I've been saying this since the whole season. Our 2 starting 5s would be a really good matchup to watch play each other. It's like the old stories of Jordan talking about practice. That was the greatest game ever that nobody saw.
The dream team.
Yeah. That's
Why didn't they you'd think that would be filmed and just?
Oh, I'm sure they got filmed.
Yeah, but it's just why can't they just?
That'd be the greatest game to watch.
I know it would be. So Dad is not a master text messenger, and so I had to call him to get him to look at his phone, and now he's trying to call me back. When the whole time I just want him just
bring
look at your
water.
Text. I think I can get more traction by texting Brad Eichelberg.
Waco just won 65-46. Yeah, so they'll be on their way as fast as possible to get here. Like I said, I was talking to some of those. Yeah, I know. They got what? This is match number 2 or 3.
We're still going tough. 4-8. Got stalling on Pekin. Yeah. Got a stall. Was that stall warning? Yeah, must have been. Blood time for the Columbus wrestler.
I think he waited a little long there to try to start scoring.
Yeah, for sure.
He was down by 5. He needed to just keep pushing and get that stall call a long time before that.
Yeah. Never a good idea when you're going backwards. He's still going backwards.
He is. For some reason, I think some officials, it's hard for them to give up that point, that second stall call with a point. I see a lot of warnings given, but very, very rarely do you see the
second one.
Yeah. No, I shouldn't say very rarely.
Yeah. It's got to be
It just
pretty
doesn't
obvious.
happen. I mean, that stall call could have happened long before it did, and by the time the match ended, he probably would have lost a point. So Waco gives up a forfeit at 195. Now we're going to have Pekin Columbus at 220. Double forfeit, it looks like. So now Waco Van Buren at 220. It's going to be Deers and the other Westerkamp. Nehemiah Westerkamp. Are you...
I was worried that Dad was finally going to look at his phone, go get me a bottle of water, and then miss Drew wrestling.
Oh.
Like, no, it's not that important. Drew's
Not
giving up.
many.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say there's not many guys that are taller than Drew.
That's what I was going to say, yeah. Some hand fighting here.
Yeah. Fight that off. Don't give that up. There you go. Nice job, Drew.
Good job, Drew. Keep
Yeah,
balance.
just keep moving. Yep.
Just go tackle him.
I think he could hit that high crotch, that left side high crotch. Oh, blast. Oh, man, he's in on a single now.
Keep fighting.
Switched it off to a double. Just keep driving. Nice job, Drew. That's 2 points. Come on, guys.
Alex, you'll like this. I talked with Drew the other day, and I said, whenever you're in doubt, you just need points. Just pretend that they have the ball. Just go tackle them. Yeah, just don't worry about anything. Just go tackle them. So
now that head lever. Yep.
looks like he needs to get that. Trying to get it popped, but
Yeah, he needs to work on getting him flat here.
yeah. Get heavy here.
Don't lock your hands, Drew.
Yeah.
That was close.
I think he was kind of waiting for him to
Oh,
pop
no.
up.
Oh, he's still got a leg, so he's still in control here. He hasn't given up anything,
Keep fighting.
but he's about to.
There you go. Okay. I need to update the score.
Should be 2-2.
Okay.
Oh, I guess it wasn't locked hands. He was over the shoulder. Get out, hips out. Getting that escape right before the end of the period is probably going to be big. And he just came up short. End of the first period, it is tied 2-2.
Well, let's see what Drew has for an escape.
Well, he's on his. Oh,
Just didn't take his arm with him.
yep.
Back up.
He doesn't look it, but I wonder if Drew is, if this guy is a strength matchup for Drew. He looks like he's just controlling him well enough. He might be stronger than he looks.
Well, different leverage. He's
True.
He's built different.
Hips out, Drew, hips out.
Hit a switch.
Yep, that's the stall for hanging on the hips there. You got to let him go or return him to the mat. So keep in mind, Red has a stall call here. Stall
Yeah.
warning.
Gonna let him up.
Yep, he's going to concede the escape, so it's going to be 3-2 Deers.
Quit popping his head. He keeps getting
Hopefully Drew can, he's definitely stronger upper body. Like, there you go, spin around. There you go.
Getting to that near ankle right there was huge.
Yep, yeah.
That made the difference right there.
Yep.
And he's got to work on keeping him flat.
Yep.
You can't work that wrist
Yeah.
when he's got a base.
He's got air in his hips there,
Yep.
So you need to keep heavy hips.
6'3", Deers. It says 6'3". He gave up that escape. Ooh. Nice little elbow pass. He just didn't take advantage of it.
See some takedowns here.
Yeah. Stay busy.
There
you go. He used that elbow pass. He should have just went through the double.
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Step over the leg. Step over. Keep going. Don't stop. Keep going. Now he's got his head trapped.
Hopefully he can crank him around again.
He's only got, time's going to expire.
There we go.
No
Nothing.
takedown. He held on just long enough to not give up that takedown.
Yep. Going up.
What he did there was absolutely correct. He just did not go far enough.
Yeah.
He needs to take his hips farther around, sit him on his butt, and not give him a chance to get his hips back up.
Yeah, he exploded nice to get him to kind of pop over half or past center.
Right.
I'd love
Part
to
of
see
the
him.
problem with that near leg circling to the other side is his right arm is trapped in between his legs, which is why you need to go farther than parallel and try to elevate that leg at the same time. Get him sitting on his butt and elevate that leg so he can't get his hips back up, and then you can pull your arm out and score.
I want to see Drew hit a duck under when
he's coming in.
Right from to the left side.
Yep, right there when he reaches for the collar tie.
Like
That's
that.
the best time to do that, when he reaches for the collar tie.
They seem. There you go. There you go.
Take
Keep
him
going.
down.
Go. And that's,
Use that underhook.
That's where the experience level.
Yeah, he should have taken advantage of that underhook. He had him off balance there.
I wonder if he's getting a little sweaty.
Yeah, could be.
Hands are getting a little sweaty.
Do something with that wrist.
26 seconds to go. Drew's up 6-3, but
He just needs to hang on here. It's
there you
okay.
go. There you go.
It's totally okay not hitting the shot at all. But he can give this up and be all right.
Yep.
But he's not going to. I mean, we don't want him to give it up, but
6 seconds.
6'5", Deers.
2 seconds. Come on, Drew. Good job.
Nice job, Drew. Way to fight there, buddy. Did you realize that except for the very first takedown attempt that Van Buren did not score on, that was the only time that kid shot?
Yep.
That was the only takedown attempt that he had the entire match.
35 for Columbus is Russell Coyle.
Well, and even that was kind of off of defense from Drew's shot. You know?
Hey, let's go now, Jonathan. Come on now, kid.
Okay, so here we go.
Jonathan Heather and
Probably going to be
McDowell.
Yeah,
I
Blair
think it's
McDowell.
Briar McDowell.
Briar, yeah. Oh, don't knock over that kid's popcorn. We almost had
Did
a
he
collision.
almost turn around right in front of him?
We almost had a little collision.
For Van Buren County,
So.
Briar McDowell.
Mom Miller exits the building. Dad still hasn't got my text. No big deal. Here we go, Jonathan.
I think this is McDowell's first match of the night.
No.
No, he wrestled Coyle, didn't he?
Thunderous.
Yes. Get back behind the arms.
Yeah. I didn't know how that was going to
He needs to get back. He's
there we
cradle from the big guy.
From the big man.
Get back, Jonathan. You got to get back. Did he get too near fall out of that? Holy cow, he did.
That was a quick 2.
Oh, look at running the arm over.
There you go.
Oh, he's done. Jeez. What's so funny? I didn't hear it.
He was smiling.
Oh.
He's smiling and laughing. He's like, I got him.
Good match, Jonathan. Nice job.
Yep, good job.
Columbus, 106.
So Waco's up 15-6.
Pekin does not have a 6-pounder, so Nelson's going to take a forfeit here. Oh, yeah, Nelson's going to take a forfeit here at 106. Preston Nichols coming up for Waco against Boyles. Maybe not. They're going to, looks like they're going to forfeit to Boyles.
Forfeit at 106. Colt Boyles.
Oh, I need to update some scores here.
13, Pekin and Columbus.
It is currently Waco 15, Van Buren 12 on the team score.
Got another forfeit here.
At 113 for Columbus. And I think Preston Nichols is going to come out and take a forfeit. Nope, he's going to wrestle 113. Let's see who this is. We've been naming these kids all night. Gavin Knoll from Van Buren. Preston Nichols and Gavin Knoll.
For Waco, Preston Nichols. For Van Buren County, Gavin Knowles.
Well, here we go.
This is a much better matchup for Preston than he would have had at 106. Boyles is pretty tough.
Well, good job of Pew,
Yeah, give him
call.
something he can. Give him somebody he can wrestle with. That was 2 locked hands in a row I saw,
Yeah, I saw that.
and they're just in a bad position.
At least, it was away from the referee. There's no way that he was going to be able to catch that.
Yeah, I think the Waco bench is a little upset about that too, because there was 2 for sure. That was 2 times he locked his hands.
Yep.
So far, Preston looks pretty good in this match. He's
he's doing
gave
good.
up that takedown, but
There, just got a shot, but he's a little flat on it.
yeah, he's got to get his belly off the mat. But he's got his head up now, and his hips are up. He might actually
There we
score.
go.
Oh, nice job. Keep moving up. Move up. Get off your knees.
There you go.
Nice job, Preston. Good work. Don't pull him back on top of you. Preston's definitely wrestling up here. He's still got control. Still Preston's control.
He's wrestling tough. Oh, there we
And
go.
he gives up the reversal. I can't see the score anymore, but you're doing a good job with it. So
4-3.
4-3 Van Buren.
Yep. Oh, try to avoid some back points here.
Don't go over.
Keep moving. Keep fighting.
Darn it, that's unfortunate.
But he, he wrestled tough. He was in the match. Again,
He did.
Again, he bumped up and
Yep.
he lost, but it wasn't the run into the buzzsaw that the
that he would have had at
Yeah.
106 for sure.
So we got Columbus Pekin here.
Yep. This is going to be
120 pounds for Columbus.
Hayden Bowman for Pekin. Nope, I'm not right. That's not right. Yeah. Hayden Bowman and Estadio from Columbus. This might actually be a good match.
Well, they're wrestling tough. Similar builds.
Mm-hmm.
Pekin wrestler definitely has the more impressive hair.
Yep, for sure. Oh, that was just a bad shot.
He won that battle, but he lost the shot. So
won the hair battle?
He won the hair battle, yeah. But so far,
He will win the hair battle whether this goes 6 minutes or not, Mike.
Yeah, you don't think the Columbus can just grow a fro quick?
I don't think so.
Yep. Wrestling tough on top, though. Trying to get that wrist out.
Yep. Well, maybe by next week I can work on getting rid of this cough.
Yeah. How many weeks is it?
3. And I'm not sick anymore. It's just a pesky cough that just keeps hanging around. I don't know why, but...
Like a hangnail. Not a big deal to you.
Yeah, exactly.
This is an exciting period for 2-0.
Yeah, in fact, I might have even been wrong. Did he announce it was Dowd or Bowman?
It was an Ian.
No, for Pekin. Can't remember.
Yeah,
I think it's Zach Dowd. I said Bowman the first time, and I thought I knew I was wrong, but... It's kind of dark back there. Did somebody shut the light out?
I think so. Auto off, maybe?
Potentially. I know there's a regular switch inside the door.
John's getting ready.
Yep.
Getting some advice from Loudon.
Loudon's probably got some good stuff to give him. Look at the height difference between those two. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Loudon's a year younger and a foot taller.
He's a foot taller than a lot of people.
Yeah. And you know what? John's one of the oldest kids in his class. Don't know Loudon's birthday, but he could actually be like almost a year and a half potentially younger than John.
Well, here we go again after a little blood timeout.
Yep. Oh, Pekin with a nice little reversal there. I didn't actually see what happened. I was watching something else, but 4-2, Columbus.
A lot of action for 4-2.
Agreed.
He's trying to lift him. Kind of a goofy.
Yeah, he's trying to lift that far ankle, and I don't know.
While the Columbus wrestler has his shoulder.
Yeah, he's.
Or I'm sorry. That was.
You can't really do much
leg.
with that if your head's going to stay on the mat.
Yeah.
He probably opened the door and went, "Oh, nobody's in here. It's dark."
Well, so my sister even texted me, "Yes, I will bring you a bottle of water." I watched her walk out there, bring back a bottle or a popcorn and something else,
and no water,
and then go sit down.
Oh,
and then now my wife is out there sweeping in front of the concession stand because she had concession stand duty.
Are you sure she didn't set the water down like the hot dog in Mediapolis?
I did. It might be right next to me.
I don't see it, no.
Yes. Yeah, word to the wise, like when you buy something for someone, give them a head nod or something like,
hey, tap them on the shoulder or
yeah.
put it in their face or whatever. Try to hand it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's going to look next to him to see if there's a hot dog laying there?
Yes.
But I actually felt bad because I said to her, so where is Mike's hot dog? And she goes, well, I laid it right there next to him.
She snuck in like a ninja.
Yeah.
Apparently my head isn't on a swivel like I thought it might be. I'll get mugged sometime and be like, I didn't see him coming.
Yeah. Jess doesn't seem to me like the ninja type, though.
Well, apparently not. I mean, apparently we're all wrong. So,
well, I can tell you that she is enjoying the hell out of that popcorn while you're up here parched without a bottle of water.
Yep. Been volunteering my time talking into a microphone where potentially thousands of people will hear this with a parched mouth.
Jess, did you forget something?
It looks like she has a bottle of water.
We're trying.
That is not going to work well. The great lengths to get a bottle of water.
Thank you.
Jess, my sister, oldest sister, came through in the clutch.
This
Good water.
is a 7-5 match.
Exciting.
Columbus, that's pretty exciting. I think it's Columbus.
Yeah.
Yeah, the green wrestler is Columbus.
A lot of.
And
They'll get another
Pekin
reverse.
just got a reversal, and he's getting near fall. He's going to win this
Yeah.
match. Well, shouldn't say that. There's still
you should.
34 seconds left.
They could roll back and forth 3 more times.
Yeah.
Got the pin.
Wow.
That woke up the Pekin crowd.
That match was crazy. Crazy.
So he won the Battle of the Hair.
And the
And the
match. Nice.
Congratulations to that young man.
Hey.
So here comes John McLaughlin.
All right, we got Jaden Pilcher and John McLaughlin.
So Jaden's a freshman.
Yep.
Have they wrestled before?
Yeah, at
Oh,
L&M.
yeah,
At L&M when we weren't there.
Yes. I keep forgetting that things happen even though I don't see them.
Yep.
John looks like he's got a little more muscle.
He does, for sure.
There you go. Shot. I thought watching it from this side, I thought he was leaving his elbows out too far, but he carried on through it. Gonna put on takedown clinic.
Well, we talked about that earlier before the match. He has a tendency to want to finish him quickly. You know, I don't know, lack of confidence maybe or something, but I told him he needed to wrestle with this guy for a little while.
Oh, I need to update score.
4-0.
Yep. 4-2.
Correct.
Yep.
My
Two
bad.
skips.
My
Yep.
bad. 4-2.
Yep.
Elevate the leg.
Trap him and go. Leave it.
Oh, went out of bounds.
Yeah,
Oh,
there
he gave
we
him
go. There we
2.
go. Yeah. I was gonna say.
You know what? Getting takedowns, that builds confidence,
It
too.
does. Yeah. Well, and, I mean, you take him down, let him up, take him down, let him up, and then you take him down the right time, and he just kind of goes to their back, and you don't have to work.
Yep.
You don't have to turn him and
Right.
do all the good
Well,
stuff.
I
Here's
guess
the
he
cradle.
decided to finish it.
Yep. It's all right. There we go. Good pin, John.
Well, it would have been fun to see a few more takedowns,
Yeah.
but that's all right. We'll let him have it. He at least did what I asked him to do.
Yeah, it's fun.
26, Pekin and Columbus.
So here we go. Zahner gave John a little high five action.
Yep, for sure. Zane is a huge supporter of the team. He's always in their corner.
Yep. Good part of the community.
Yep, he just wants them to win. He likes to watch good wrestling too, but he likes to watch them win.
Yep. We got Iowa tickets for Friday night,
Oh, nice.
so we're gonna buzz up there.
They've been sold out since before the season started. Are they yours, or did you get them from somebody?
Well, I don't know. Jen bought them.
Oh, maybe they still have some available. They announced that they
Yeah.
were sold out for the whole season. I thought.
Yeah, I don't know how. So we thought
Who
about
is it?
Northwestern.
Well, keep taking Griff. Maybe he'll change his mind.
I know. Yeah. We were watching Spencer Lee the other night, and he goes, "Maybe I'll try wrestling." I was
Oh,
like, "All right, here we go."
nice. Probably not a better role model for quality wrestling, I guess. If you strive to be as good as him, you're
I know.
going to be pretty dang good.
Yeah. We watched a video of him just on YouTube after we watched, because he wanted to watch that match again. And watching Spencer, there's some kid, probably weighed like 150 pounds, but he definitely works out a lot. And they were just kind of messing around at Carver in the wrestling room and like climbing ropes and doing pull-ups. And Spencer Lee did a pull-up with like a 130-pound dumbbell around his waist. It's like,
Jeez.
wow. And watching him go up a 30-foot rope in maybe 3 seconds. You know, it
Just his arms?
no, it was legs and arms.
Okay.
But the gains that he was taking every
Oh,
it was
yeah.
it was like a full 3/4 of a body length every time.
Like a monkey jumping from one tree to another, kind
Pretty
of
much, yeah.
going up the branches.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was impressive.
He's insane.
Then he was taking a kettlebell and just flipping it on its end.
I saw
just with
him
his
doing
wrist.
that one time. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
132, receiving a forfeit for Van Buren County, Corbin Camp.
But
Pekin Columbus, 138.
you know, he's essentially a 5, or hopefully he gets his 4th championship. But,
Yeah.
you know, basically had one until COVID halted that season. You know, I mean, I don't think anybody was gonna
Receiving a forfeit of 138.
get in his way.
Van Buren County, Waco, 138.
All right, I got to update score again here. We got 21-30. Van Buren is 30.
At 138 pounds for Waco, junior
Oh, we dropped some viewers. They probably got tired of listening to you.
Tyler Stoltz.
It's okay. Some of those bots, battery ran out on some of those bots for.
Yep. I'm
So-
not sure if these two have met yet or not.
So we got Junior.
Yeah, I mean, they might have wrestled at O&M. I'm not sure. Stoltz will be a tough matchup.
He's tall.
Yeah. He kind of reminds me of Lars Smith's build.
Oh, sure.
Stoltz. Tall, very lean, and he looks pretty strong.
Yeah.
Well, you can tell he's lean. I mean, just the muscle definition.
Yep.
Doesn't have a lot of body fat. Look at John. He's eating something out of a bag. He can eat now. His weight cut's been really tough for him this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We talked about it before. I think he's pretty lean right now. He hasn't failed to make weight yet, but the last 48 hours are kind of brutal for him. Now the 2-pound allowance made a huge difference,
Yep.
but getting down to 20 for the last couple weeks before Christmas was a
So it was
rough
tough,
go.
yeah.
Yeah.
After Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then he took that 2 pounds a little bit more to the extreme over Christmas than he probably should have.
Yep.
So
That happens.
he was walking around, after Christmas, between Christmas and New Year's at about 128.
Okay.
And then he had to come back down again before the first competition. So
Yep.
some of it he's doing to himself. Some of it is just, those last 2 pounds come off pretty hard.
Yep.
It's basically just water weight and trying to burn a few calories before you weigh in.
One thing that helped me, I'd take a grape and like peel it, peel the skin off, and then and then eat the grape in thirds.
Oh, just to make it last?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was not fun. Juniors, keep fighting here. This guy's back. He's getting kind of saved by the bell
made it
here.
to the end of the period, but he's going to give up 3 near fall to make it 8-0. So right now it is Stoltz up 8-0
All right, Junior.
at the beginning of the second.
Need to hit a shot here. These Waco wrestlers like that elbow drag.
Yeah. The 2-on-1 called Russian tie. Yeah, that's something that Junior likes. Drew has been successful with it.
Yep.
Loudon uses it from time to time, but not that often.
Keep fighting here, Junior. Got a long time to go.
Got to get his left arm free, and he can roll through
There you go.
just like that.
Keep fighting.
Oh, don't go the other way. Oh, Stoltz has got his left leg trapped. He's got a Turk situation there, and he finally let it go. But
Keep fighting, Junior.
before I forget, when Junior's match is over, remind me, I want to tell the viewers something.
Yep.
He got a couple more near fall out of that.
It's 13.
Ah, darn it.
That was
What
a
I
tough
was
match for Junior.
going to say is our home tournament Saturday morning starting at 10 o'clock. If you can't come be here and watch, we are not going to be doing any commentary, but I believe Coach Edeker will have the cameras on for your viewing pleasure in both gyms if you want to.
Might be our best
Tune in.
wrestling production.
Yeah, it might be with us not talking. Yeah,
We'll look at the numbers and have like 150.
probably.
It's like,
Oh well.
think they're
Well,
trying to tell us something.
It is a Saturday, right, and not 9:30 on a Thursday night.
Yep.
Probably a lot of people just went to bed. We got Trey Edeker here at 145, and this should be what, Corbin Camp? Nope. Cale Mellinger.
Or Dirk Boyles.
Oh, Dirk is out with an
Oh, okay.
injury. I talked to him out in the cafeteria.
Okay. What?
He is Colt's older brother.
There you go, Trey. Trey's fighting pretty good.
Yes, he is. Dirk's actually sitting right there in the back row next to the kid with the black hat.
Okay.
Got a black sweatshirt on.
Yep. Looking at his phone like most
Like
children.
like he doesn't care that his teammate's wrestling.
Well, I was gonna say like most kids his age.
Yeah, that too. Come on, Trey, come up with that.
Keep fighting. I think he's still okay. Yeah, you guys elbows underneath him.
Wing down on that. Wing down. Do not go over. He
There you
did
go.
a great job.
Good job, Trey.
Right there. That power half's a tough spot to be in, though, but you just got to wing down. Grabbing his wrist wasn't a bad idea, though.
There you go.
Nice.
Keep going.
Circle, circle, circle.
Keep fighting, Trey. Crossface. He's trying to yank him back.
Yeah.
There you go, Trey. Keep fighting.
Get back behind the arms. That's 2. Nice job, Trey. 4-2. 4-2 Mellinger currently.
Trey got a little out of position there.
He did. He let Mellinger kind of get hip separation.
Get the crossface and get the 2 back.
5 seconds left. He gave up that reversal. 6-2 Mellinger. Hey, nice job, Trey. We'll keep fighting in the second period. Red's choice. Red's going to defer, so Edeker will take down the bottom position per Coach Pugh.
Facing the wrong way, Trey. There you go. All right. Explode on the whistle.
Yep.
Explode on the whistle.
Try to get to your feet here as quickly as possible.
Looks like he was going for a switch, but forgot his
Left arm.
left arm.
Yep. If he can keep his base, keep working here. That was good hip separation.
Yep. Keep scooting.
And he's going to fight off the power half from the other side. Ooh, once your elbow is above your head, that's pretty tough. Oh, man, he's fighting that off really well. Holy cow.
Trey must have some pretty flexible shoulders.
Looks like it. Some refs would have stopped that for potentially dangerous.
I was thinking the same thing. Keep fighting. He's battling pretty good. Keep going. Keep going. It's in there pretty tight. Tough match, Trey.
Yep. He did a pretty good job there, though.
Yep.
Man, I thought this team score would be a little bit closer here, but I think we are definitely going to win at 160 unless they don't send Kaufman out. First time we've seen Miller tonight, isn't it?
No, he took a forfeit earlier.
All right, looks like Tigran's gonna take a forfeit at 45.
160, Columbus Pekin.
Here comes Storm.
Is that really the right score?
Yeah.
Team score, 42-27. Yes, you're right. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Boy.
Just flowing through the forfeits here.
Yeah, double forfeit at 160.
We should see.
It looks like Van Buren didn't send anybody out at 160 to try and see if we would send Loudon out, and Loudon stayed back. He's gonna. Van Buren's strategy didn't work.
Well, let's see some wrestling.
I agree. And what's the use in giving up a forfeit at 160 and then getting one back at 170? But this is definitely in our favor because if we trade forfeits, then we each get 6 points.
Yeah.
If we double forfeit and win at the next weight class, then it's a 6-point swing.
Yep. I think this is the first time we've seen. Or have we seen this Columbus wrestler before? I mean, we should have.
This is 160. Yeah, this is
170.
Cole Storm.
No, this is 170.
Oh, yeah, you're right. 170.
Because they didn't send
Riley Kahlberg. Riley Kahlberg and Gavin Brown.
They didn't send him out against Loudon.
Did Loudon come out at 170 or 160?
Oh, there you go. Yeah. He came out against. Well, he didn't wrestle.
So is this
Remember
Cole
they
Storm or
no.
Skullberg?
This is no Cole Storm just took the forfeit.
Okay.
So this is Riley
Kullberg.
Colberg, and they bumped Cole Storm up to 170 when Waco wrestled him. So Loudon didn't get a match.
To take a forfeit.
Yeah.
That's right. You're right.
Which really, Cole Storm and Loudon, that'd be a heck of a match.
Probably be a pretty good one.
Yeah.
He only got 2 near fall out of that. Wow.
There we go. Pekin fans are still here.
Yep.
Boy, I don't know how. Oh boy.
That was just pure strength right there, I
Yeah.
think.
I think the Pekin fans were thinking that was going to be a fall.
Yeah, and I'm not sure Kullberg is happy with
Yep.
how he's wrestling so far. He looked pretty upset when he got up and grabbed his headgear.
Yep. Ooh, yeah, he just kinda
walked into a cradle again, didn't he?
Two near fall.
Yep. That was pretty quick, though. I mean, it's a 2 count versus a 5 count.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Loves that cradle.
yes, he does. Well, I'm going to have to admit, 3 hours and 45 minutes is a long time to wear this headset.
I agree.
My ears feel like jello right now. And they're pretty comfortable headphones, really.
Yeah. I'm glad that we plugged the iPad in.
Yeah.
That would have been a mid match scramble.
Yeah, potential disaster. Oh,
Another
right
cradle.
into a cradle.
Jeez. Pekin kid loves him.
Well, he's giving them.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's kind of what John does,
Yeah.
really. I mean, he's just waiting for guys to give it to him. If it's there, he's going to take it, but
Yep.
sometimes I think he makes a mistake trying to make it happen. But if they're going to give it to him, then why not, right?
Yep.
He's
Yeah,
got a
we're good.
wide base here. He's
Yeah.
not planning on going over again with that cradle. In fact, if he could headhunt a little bit here from the bottom.
There he goes. Boy, he's fighting. I'm guessing.
Sorry, what were you saying,
Guessing
Mike?
Kullberg was a good member of the football team by the way he's built.
Yeah, I would say. Look at, he just gave it to him
I know.
again.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But in order to make it happen, he's either got to go suicide or
Yeah.
he's going to go out of bounds, one of the two.
Yep.
It isn't going to happen right here.
Switch sides.
Yeah, you're right. He could switch sides and take him back towards the center of the mat, right?
He threw some legs in.
Uh-oh.
All he
Uh-oh.
needs is-
Uh-oh. It's not a good position for Brown. And he recovered nicely from that. He got too high. I thought he was in big trouble.
Yeah. Got comfortable with his legs in. Just needs a few more points to.
Yeah, if he can choose neutral here and get a takedown. Oh, wow.
Choose his top.
Interesting,
Yeah, go for that cradle and try to turn him.
I suppose.
Been working. Crawl at the whistle. Boy,
Look at that.
I don't get that.
There's your near fall right there. This is, oh, man. There it is. Start counting.
Oh boy. There we
That
go.
kind of backfired a little bit.
Yep. 2 points, reversal.
Oh,
Now we
my.
can see the-
If Kullberg turns him right here,
Yep. With a cradle.
let him
Oh.
go. the Columbus coaches are looking for him to cut him with 1.5 minutes left. That was an interesting call there, I thought, by the coaches. No, good scramble. Good scramble. Looks like Brown's going to come out on top here.
He does too.
That's not quite a tech fall. He only needs one. Oh, there's some hard cross faces going on there. And these two are scrapping hard.
Yep. Kind of everybody's catching their breath here.
Yeah, they've been wrestling hard for
a lot of scrambling
for 5 minutes.
Reaching back for the head. What?
Something's going on. Something's going on here.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Blood? Oh, no way. Was that stopped because of blood?
Potentially. I didn't see what happened.
What are we doing here?
I'm not sure.
I thought he stopped because they were going out of bounds, but then
no, they weren't even close to going out of bounds.
Well, I know, but I thought that's why they.
But I think the Columbus coaches are upset because there was a bunch of rolling around, and I think they feel like he took his opportunity to catch him on his back there with a reversal and some near fall potentially, or they're just advocating for the wrestler, but I don't know what actually happened during that exchange and why it was even stopped. I can't figure it out. One green. So they might have said, well, I'm not sure. I'm not even going to speculate. But a takedown here will end this for Brown. You can't throw him over your head like that.
Yeah, this isn't freestyle.
Yeah, suplexes are not legal.
But got him a point. Wow.
Yeah, this is an exciting end to this match. There's 30 seconds left, and
this isn't a close match, but
it's not close. But it appears to me, or feels to me, like it could end here any time with a pin or a tech fall.
Yeah.
Kahlberg's got to go for a big move here, and Brown's just kind of hanging on, working on a tech fall.
Yeah.
Currently 17-3 Brown. He's close to a tech fall, but Kahlberg's hungry. Front headlock here for Kahlberg.
I'm still kind of confused at the let him go call, unless they just didn't think. Oh, look at this, Almost got him pinned.
Man, he just ran out of time. That match, what's he telling him to settle down for?
I don't know.
He just got dominated 17-5, and he's telling Brown to calm down because he's celebrating.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I wonder if those two have some history.
They might. They could very well have some history, but Brown's celebrating like that's a big win for him, and I'm not sure he wrestled really well there.
Yeah,
he just looking at him celebrate makes me wonder if he's struggled to win against Kahlberg in the past, or I'm not sure.
That would make sense, but it was a dominating victory.
It was. a lot of his points were near fall.
Yeah,
on that cradle, he really didn't have a
move. Yeah,
but there was a couple really good scrambles there that could have gone either way.
Good takedown by Joel Loudon. Wow.
Yeah, my crystal ball says Loudon dominates or ends this match pretty quickly. This should be a fairly easy win for Loudon.
Blood time?
Loudon's a bleeder, so it could be him.
Don't these people know that I have a breakfast to do tomorrow?
Maybe. Hey, I have an idea. Why don't you just go to the shop and sleep on the couch and get up early and start breakfast?
I don't have a couch there.
Oh, you don't? How do you conduct meetings without a couch?
I stand a lot. I do have a new office chair, but I'm guessing that would be comfortable for about a minute.
To sleep in?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm
What?
not a recliner sleeper, chair sleeper kind of guy. That's not good. I can't do it.
I've been known to pass some sleep off in a chair.
Yeah. I might fall asleep in a chair, but it's not going to last very long.
Yeah. I do have
All
an old project truck at the shop I could sleep in. Yeah, an 8-foot bed that never has to be made. So
Or a padded seat in the cab.
exactly. But that's not a part of the song.
Oh, I guess I didn't catch the reference.
Yeah,
Is it a country song?
it is.
If it is, I wouldn't know it anyway because I don't do that.
Yes. I think it's Joe Diffie. Come on, Loudon. Let's see some action. There you go. Same little
Slide by.
Yeah.
Yep. We and I don't know what the result's going to be here. I mean, Kaufman's not an easy win, but it should be easy for Loudon. But if you look at the scoreboard, Van Buren 42, Waco 27, doesn't appear like we can even win this duel.
No.
So 6 points or 3 points, it probably doesn't make any difference.
No. Just Loudon's record, personal record, and
Yep.
I like that counting style that.
Like the quick, snappy gesture.
No, just you can hear him counting instead of just like up 2 points.
Yep. Bob's been doing it a long time.
Yeah.
I think Bob is a veteran that has I would say he's done the state wrestling tournament at least a dozen times probably.
Yep.
And that's a pretty big honor for these guys to
Yeah,
get
sure.
selected to do the state tournament. But Bob is actually retired from doing the state tournament. He doesn't do that anymore.
Good dude.
Yep. A little ornery sometimes, but good dude. The boss just showed up.
Yep. Remember how I said I hadn't been wrong yet today?
Yeah, I told her we should. I told you we should ask her.
Hey, thanks.
No, thank you.
Jen brought me a hot dog. Yep. Yeah. I was thirsty. I was trying to get Dad to bring me a water. He just left me hanging.
He probably disappeared after Drew was done wrestling,
he's
didn't
gone. We got a breakfast tomorrow.
Oh,
Dad
sure.
does. Loudon got the pin.
Good.
And helped him up. Good job.
Well, maybe he can get the burn off done before you get there.
He does not understand. He's used to gas grills.
Oh.
And could not figure out why I would not get a gas grill.
So what did you buy? You said you got a Blackstone.
which is a gas grill.
Right.
And
well,
then,
what was the other one?
just a pellet grill.
Oh.
I like to do bacon on a pellet grill.
Yeah, if you can keep it from starting on fire.
Well, the flame is contained.
It is, but
Yeah.
that bacon grease dripping on the hot drip pan
Oh.
will start on fire. I guarantee it. I've had it happen.
It hasn't happened to me
It's
yet.
not fun. It
Yeah,
will.
Yeah, it will.
Wait
Yeah.
till you get some stuff burnt on there and then
Yeah.
drip some grease on it.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll happen.
And that's fun. We like a good. I mean, we had a black powder, a little fire earlier this morning.
Sure.
So might as well have a bacon grease fire tomorrow.
Well, My
So
ears are jello,
Yeah.
and this is not a Waco match. So we can leave the camera on, but I'm
Yep.
going to shut my mic off, get this headset off, and start cleaning up.
That's fun. Thanks for listening, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you to our sponsors.
Maybe during this match we could read the sponsors one more time just to make sure we got them. I can do it if you want me
go
to.
ahead. Yeah, I've done it a few times.
Wayland Veterinary Clinic, LTR Auto, Banner Auto and Truck Parts, Reshley Construction Corp., Harbison Fencing, Reichenbach Painting, Ashley's Grooming and Boarding, Chop Local, Eichelberger Farms, Cornerstone Excavating, Primus Daycare, Graber Electric, Waco Youth Athletic Association, Agraway, 321 Trucking, Precision Collision Center, EPO Energy, Lepic Kroger Realtors, Miller & Sons Limited, Egley Landscaping, Jet Physical Therapy, Laris Shellman & Sons Trucking, Parkview Home, Iowa Bridge and Culvert LLC, 4M Plumbing and Heating, and Hughes Construction. Thank you again to all of our sponsors that make this broadcast possible. And we apologize we didn't get more commercials ran tonight, but this format really didn't give us a lot of breaks and opportunities for commercials. So we are here, home Waco tournament on Saturday. No broadcast, but I believe the cameras will be running in the gyms if you would like to view the tournament in silence. So thanks again to Mike Miller for working with me here. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast, and we'll see you next time.